Yeah, I got it. Twitch loves to do this thing where it'll change my mic audio input to a device that doesn't exist. It just seems to do this randomly. It's awesome. Did I say Twitch or OBS? Well, OBS is the culprit. Anyway. Oh, Windows Update does that? Okay. That would explain it. That's annoying. I can't be expected to remember all this crap. Okay. Welcome again to the Crungo Kong channel. I am over at twitch.tv/Crungo Kong. Today we are wrapping up question mark OBS or not OBS 999. And yeah, let me do some hellos. Hello Navjack. Hello Kara. Hello Sardus. Hello Eden. And hello Tristy Alacria. One second, my cat is annoying me. Oh, good grief. As soon as I go live, the cat starts pounding on the door and demanding to be let out. And in a little bit, she'll be wanting to come back in, I'm sure. That's how cat. Yeah, like my cat hears me talking and she's just like, "Oh man, another Crungo Kong cringe stream. I'm out of here." Okay, hello Neko, hello Cinco Play, hello Nurlock. Yeah, I think the axe ending was what we ended on last time.
1, 2, 3, 4. All right, 7 pieces.
Okay, 7 pieces. Let me go to the flow and try to recap what I remember. Let's see. This is the final branching route of the game. And let me see. God, what all did we learn last time? Let's see. Okay, so 9 years ago, is it 9 years ago? There was some incident where a bunch of young children were kidnapped and forced to partake in some experiment involving psychic powers. Clover may or may not have been within this group. I don't think it's been established directly, but Clover has said that she's been experimented on at some point. And it was some experiment to develop psychic powers, according to Clover. And Steven is a police officer who was investigating this case, and he ended up trapped on the boat with these kids. And within this group of kids were Lotus's 2 children. And Lotus said that eventually her kids were returned, but they never spoke about what happened when they were kidnapped. And that's what Lotus was trying to investigate. And the kidnappings were done. The kidnappings were done by some pharmaceutical company that I can't remember the name of, but Seven was investigating them. Okay, what else did we learn last time? I think Ace, was it? No, not Ace. Snake went blind in some kind of incident, but I can't, it was some accident that caused him to be born, to have blindness. And let's see. In the axe ending, Clover killed June, Seven, and Santa because she deduced that Santa and Seven were the only 2 people who could have killed her brother Snake by by forcing him by using their bracelets to open up the door and throwing him in. I think there's other ways you could have killed Snake, but that's how that's what she came up with. I don't know. The ending ended up there. So, what else? What else have we learned? Still don't know a whole lot about Ace yet. I was hoping to learn more about Ace from going on the route, but we didn't. And I think that's everything. I think that's everything we learned, just about everything we learned last time. Maybe. And all lurking in the background is this extraneous information that we've gotten from our deranged fellow captives about morphogenic fields and Ice Nine and Alice, the frozen mummy lady, and a bunch of other shit. So, okay. So here we are at the last major branching point. This time we're going to go through the door, whatever door leads us to we're going through the June and Santa door next.
1, 2, 3, 4. All right, 7 pieces. Just double check it.
Yeah.
We need to hurry.
All right.
All right. The first one, Ace.
Yes, I
No, we don't. Next is Santa.
Yeah, that's what I wrote.
Clover wants 1. Lotus wants 2.
Wait a minute. There is no way I'm going any.
No.
But
Okay, we've seen this already.
Just give it up. It's not like
I am not.
barely.
So.
Maybe. Nobody wants.
Oh, I'm gonna kill.
The part where
Oh, not good.
Lotus and Seven are mean to each other.
Let's go.
Junpei, read the rest.
I don't understand why Seven and Lotus have this animosity for each other. It just kind of comes out of nowhere.
Right. June wants door 6.
Yes. I don't.
So this was Ace and Clover. 7.
All right, so we're going through door
Choose.
6.
Okay, the last one is mine.
Yeah, yeah, Nurlock, that's a good one. Oh, not good.
I want to go through.
All right, we're going through door 6.
I want to go through door 6.
That's a problem. None of these teams will be able to go through the doors they want.
Clover and I chose door 1.
Lotus and I chose door 2.
That's not enough people to open a numbered door, however.
The digital routes don't match up either.
Mm-hmm.
We've got similar problems. Junpei and I want to go through door 6, but our digital route is 5. If we're gonna open that door, we need a 1.
Damn. What are we gonna do now?
What are we going to do?
Why don't Seven and Lotus go through door 1 with me?
Uh-oh.
What about me?
Isn't that obvious? Wasn't one of the teams just complaining that they didn't have a 1?
You mean I should join Santa's team?
Yes.
Huh. I understand. I'll go through door 6 then. If we do as Clover has suggested, we can all pass through a numbered door and no one will be left behind. This seems to be the most reasonable solution.
7, Lotus. What do you guys think?
I don't have a problem with it.
Me either.
Just seconds ago, they were trying to kill each other.
All right then, we're good to go.
See you later.
Wait,
Yep.
Clover! Don't move on your own!
Oh, I'll be going too then.
Yeah, be careful.
We should get
Okay,
going.
so I have a bad feeling about that because of what happened in the axe ending.
This is E-Deck.
There should be a door at the end of the hall.
All right, let's go.
So maybe this will be our chance to finally find out stuff about Ace, as well as Santa. We don't know
Here it
anything about
is.
Santa
You guys
either.
ready?
Yeah.
Then let's get to it.
How's the volume,
Hey,
by the way? Is
I
it
found
loud?
It's right
I
there.
turned it down.
It stopped.
Yes! It's.
Whew. I don't believe I'll ever get used to that.
I'm not sure it's something I'd want to get used to.
They say this every single time they go through a damn numbered door, like, oh, I'll never get used to that. Oh, I don't want to get used to
We should
this.
finish this game before imminent death becomes a normal thing.
My thoughts exactly.
You got that right. Once I'm out of this hellhole, I'm taking a nice long vacation.
I agree.
All right, let's go.
This door looks heavy.
But it's not locked. I'm opening it.
Whoa, what the hell is this?
This has to be the biggest room so far. The ceiling is pretty high, too.
Huh. Could be 2 stories, maybe even more.
This space could be utilizing the entire length of the ship.
What's that huge Kamaboko-looking building in the middle?
Kamaboko?
Kamaboko? Well, I guess that's as good of a description of it as any.
I don't know what a
I see
Kamaboko
stairs,
is.
so we may as well head over to them.
Yeah, but this section's barely wide enough to fit 1 person.
You're right.
So walk single file.
Whoa, you can't even tell the shape when you're this close.
Let's check out the other side, too.
This place looks like a fucking
This
Escher
looks
painting.
to be the steam engine room.
The steam engine room?
Yes, that thing that looks like a cross-section of a mushroom is the boiler.
Okay.
Do you see the 3 round doors near the bottom? Coal is put into those and burned, which heats the water, producing steam. The same thing that drives a steam engine. This one is simply somewhat larger.
I see.
It doesn't appear to be running right now.
All right, let's...
Uh-oh.
Hey, what's wrong? Are you all right? Hey, June,
Jumpy.
you... Oh, you're really warm.
Oh yeah, she got a fever during one of the previous routes. Kamaboko fish cake. Wait, is that different from taiyaki? I'm guessing they're different.
Is your fever coming back?
Yes. Yes. It probably is, but I'm fine. Please, don't worry about me. I just need to rest. And I'll be fine.
Okay. Here, sit down. Careful. Ace, Santa.
Yes.
Right. All right, let's get started. Hang in there, June. I'm gonna get you out of here real...
Okay. Alright, now we gotta find a way out. Or seek a way out, sorry. You'd think I would know that it's seek a way out by now. Alright. The steam engine room. It's a square hole. Nothing in here. Ah, look at the back wall there. I can see 3 small slots. Terminals for some kind of connector, perhaps. You mean you think we're supposed to plug something in here? Perhaps. Look at that button. It's glowing orange, right? That's gotta mean something. I guess pressing it is the best way to find out if it does anything, Santa. Nothing. When I try to do Santa, I feel like I come out like vaguely Beavis and Butthead-ish. Alright. Man, this thing is huge. I guess a ship this big needs something like that to power it. True, but I doubt a single boiler of this size could actually move a ship at any reasonable speed. You need at least 4 of these. Huh, I guess you know a lot about boats, huh? Well, not really. It's just common sense, you know. Sure. Okay. I believe this opening is for fueling the furnace. If we were to put some coal in here and ignite it, then the steam engine might start working? It's certainly possible. Let's see. Oh, big wheel. This gear is rusty, but it looks like it's still pretty sturdy. A golden gear. It doesn't look like it was always golden like this. Well then, I imagine it was prepared especially for this game. It looks like there's a door over here in this tunnel. The belt over there must deliver the coal, which is then picked up and thrown into this door. The door appears to be welded shut, however. Conveyor belt runs into some kind of arch tunnel. Okay, that's everything we can click here. Wait, is this where we... Huge bronze gear. This has to be important. There's Rusty. Okay, so they're... Oh, this one's different. The conveyor belt runs into some sort of arch tunnel. The silver gear. You think it's made of pure silver? No way. Silver's way too soft to use for a gear. Gotta be a steel or iron gear that's been coated with silver. Ugh. Shouldn't have called it a silver gear then. Shouldn't have got your hopes up. Were you thinking you haul this thing back? Nah, but I think 7 could probably carry it, don't you? Idiot. Okay, so we have a silver gear, a bronze gear, and a gold gear. And we have a feeling that they're important. Hey, Soda. This nonary game sucks ass. Nonary game, however you pronounce it. A tunnel. It goes all the way across the ship. I'd say this is probably here to move coal from place to place. Probably comes from over there. And then the belt carries it down the tunnel and out here. I wish I could do a Richard Epcar voice. That guy has an awesome voice. So if the conveyor belt was moving, yes, the coal would certainly come out here. I think Richard Epcar is probably one of my favorite English voice actors. Okay, go back. There's a bunch of wooden boxes over here by the wall. I already looked through those. There's nothing there. Alright, thanks. There's a barrel under the stairs. Sweet. Unfortunately, it's empty. Huge oven for the boilers. Each area. Each bronze gear. Okay, we have a bronze gear here and another silver gear. Now let's go up the stairs. Let's go through this. Oh. These two columns are different from the others. The lights are red. 3 sliders on the left are down, but this one is up. There are a number of lights engraved in these. I suspect we are meant to do something rather specific with them. Junpei, why don't you move that slider down? Well, there's no harm in trying, I suppose. Nothing. Nothing happened. Maybe it needs to be prepared somehow. You're saying if we did something somewhere else, it'd respond somehow? Yes, I suppose that's one way of putting it. The slider's down. I guess Ace feels like giving it a try. Nothing. It won't move at all. Oh, man! No dice. This thing isn't going anywhere. Nothing. This thing won't budge. There's several catwalks spidering across the walls of the room. That's the door we can... Hey, Junpei, where you going? The only thing in there is a closed numbered door. Kinda pointless to go back, huh? Oh, kinda pointless to go back, huh? Yeah, it sure is. Alright. One of the doors on the furnace. There's an A on it. There's a circular wheel in the center of the door. Alright, let's give that sucker a twist. Well, it's noisy, but it opens. And it's totally pitch black in there. We should, go in here. Alright. Let's go. This looks just like the door we went into. Where are we? You must be on the other side, yes? Which would put us directly above the conveyor belt. At any rate, we should keep moving. There's a great deal we've yet to investigate. Alright. Whole bunch of boxes in my way. I can't get through. There are a number of boxes on the catwalk. I don't think we can go over there. Okay, the catwalk. There's A door. Let's see what's in C door. Oh, I can tell this is gonna be a pain in the ass. Wooden box hanging beneath the catwalk. It looks like a hand-operated winch, but it doesn't look like there's any way to, operate it. That means the wheel isn't attached. Okay. One of the great metal ribs of the ship. I think June's resting right beneath it. Well, to be exact, she's kind of near to the left, not straight below it. I guess that's not really an important detail right now. You're right, it's not important. Anyway, we should be directly above the corner of the conveyor belt here. And my girlfriend wife may or may not be there. Okay. Let's see. Go through C. Alright, what awaits us behind the B door? Stairs back down there should be on the other side of these boxes. You have an excellent memory. Use that to draw a map inside your head. Thank you. That way you won't get lost. Alright. That sounded patronizing, but I guess he was being sincere. Alright, let's give this wheel a spin. What? That's weird. I don't feel any resistance. Ah, shit! Okay. It's a wheel that seems to be part of the winch. There's some pegs on the back that look like they go into the holes in the winch. Okay. Good job, genius, you broke it. I didn't break it. It broke all by itself. An operated winch, the wheel it once had is now in my hand. Let's see if I can get it back on. There's a couple of posts on the back that look like they may fit holes into the holes on the winch. Damn, no good. These little shafts are too small for this big hole. God damn it! Motherfucker. If that's the case, then that wheel wasn't originally part of this winch. I was not expecting to get blasted by a pussy joke, but here we are. Okay, so we need to go back through door B. Well, anyway, it looks like that's the pipe. Looks like the bottom connects to the conveyor belt housing. And coal was coming out of this pipe onto the conveyor belt. In other words, there must be a great deal of coal in that pipe. What was it? Is it C that leads to this winch? The hand-operated winch. There's no wheel to turn. Oh yeah! I've got the wheel I pulled off the other winch, don't I? Let's see if it fits. Sweet, it's a perfect fit, like they were made for each other. Not shaky at all. Good, I should be able to turn this now. Good work, Junpei. We should be able to haul the wooden box up the wooden box now. You see? The wooden box. It's under the catwalk. Can you see it? It's hanging from the rope on the winch, isn't it? Yes, it is. It looks like there's some sort of device in the box. I'm not sure what it is. At any rate, you might as well turn that wheel now. Well, thank you! Let me turn the fucking wheel! What happened? This wheel only turns to the left. Only turns to the left? That means we can't reel up that rope. Yeah, we can only let the rope down. Interesting. I don't think that will be a problem. We will simply need to go downstairs after letting the wooden box down. I will be counting on you, Junpei. Sure thing. No sweat.
I believe the box has reached the floor.
Yeah. June's down over by there.
She doesn't seem to be improving.
Well, of course not. She's not gonna just get better right away, you know? It'll take time.
What could be causing this, I wonder? Illness, perhaps?
Nah, it's gotta be exhaustion. She gets dropped into some weird-ass ship, forced to play some messed-up game. If you think about it, it's a lot weirder that we aren't freaking out just like her, you know?
Yeah, sometimes I get a fever when I have to stream fucked up games.
So you're saying we're abnormal?
Or maybe I'm abnormal like these guys, and I don't do that.
We're just
I don't know how to properly
like it's just
end this
business
bit.
as usual.
Just running around this room solving all these puzzles just like it's business as usual. Like we're in some kind of nonnery
How
game.
the hell could you call that normal? We're just guinea pigs.
A guinea pig? You mean like a lab rat? You mean we're being used for some sort of experiment? Is that what you're saying?
Dunno. But it does seem like a possibility, you know?
Maybe they're using us to make morphogenic fields. They're developing a new Ice 9. Okay, A. Let's go downstairs. Alright. The control panel for something. Excellent. What kind of machine? Maybe a control panel? Uh-huh. Maybe this hole is where the control panel goes. Well, there's only one way to find out. In you go. Dude, you did it! Everything looks alright! Okay, but what do we do now? Why don't you press the button next to it? The orange one? Yes. Alright, I'll do that. Pushing! Sweet! All sorts of lights are lighting up on this thing! Oh yeah, I think I just heard something turn on! Oh? What's that? What happened? Junpei, look! The conveyor belt's moving! Conveyor belt? Well, I guess it's done moving now. Still a bunch of coal on the belt, though. Looks like a bunch of it got dumped off at the end of the belt into that wooden box that we found where we found the control panel. Coal. Coal, huh? As the belt started moving, it's transported quite a bit of coal. It all drops off the left end of the belt right into the wooden box. A box filled with coal. A wooden box filled with coal. Huh. Guess there's really only one thing we can do with this stuff. Yeah? Alright, so I guess they want me to dump the coal. This is where the coal goes. Or would go if all three of these things hadn't rusted shut. Okay. We have a box full of coal. And... okay, so all of these doors are welded shut. Just making sure I've clicked everything. Tunnel goes all the way across the ship. This pillar goes up towards the ceiling. A winch, rope, and hook. Nothing hanging off it anymore. Okay, that's where we got the box. The box of coal. Alright. What's... Wait, there's more over... There's a pair of wooden boxes here. There's nothing in them. A pair of boxes. Look, Ace, it's some kind of snowman secret meeting. Those are just bags full of sand. You use them as counterweight when you're lifting something with a pulley system. Man, you're too serious. Santa, there's something wrong with you. Or Santa. I'm not sure how to pronounce your name. Like, I think they say Santa in the game, but I always say Santa because it's based off of San, the number 3 in Japanese. Oh, here's a place we haven't been to yet. What is this? Given its placement, this must unlock the door to the left. There's a weird indentation on the top of this thing. You think that means you have to insert something here? Yes, I would imagine so. Santa should know where to deliver that box of coal. Hey, Willie. You think this is... Yes. It looks like the exit. Looks like this door slides up into the ceiling. Alright. I think that's everything we can do here. Oh man, Junpei, I can't believe I missed something so important. What's so important? Look at those stairs. Look at them carefully. That gap. That height. That angle. It's perfect. Perfect? Perfect for what? Whatever, just bring Clover here right now. Tell her she needs to walk up and down these stairs. What? Huh? Clover's not here. What? Is he trying to get an upskirt shot of Clover? Ugh. I walk on the upper floor. There's a staircase that produces sounds from it. So far, I was blasted with a pussy joke, and now Santa wants to do upskirt pervert shit. This is not how I was expecting this route to go. So far. Okay, let's see if we can do anything here now. Nothing happens when I move the slider down. Oh, I just messed that up. Automod held a message for the reason misogyny. Allowing misogynist term pussy. I love that Automod gives you a reason why why terms get blocked. No wheel to the winch. There's only one thing you can do with coal, but I don't think we can do it. I don't think I need to turn the wheel anymore. Okay. Catwalk here is shaped kind of like an M. Thank you, Junpei. Catwalk. Meow. What? You want me to push you off for Junpei? No way, meow. You jackass. You're right to call Junpei a jackass. I forgot that there's, like, stupid little jokes if you keep clicking on shit. And operated winch. There's no wheel on it anymore. Let's look at our item. Alright, it's a box of coal, alright. Alright, let's go... I'm definitely missing something. In classic Crungo Kong fashion. Okay. Junpei, do you really think you should be paying so much attention to the conveyor belt? Well, I guess not. Pair of boxes here, pair of boxes with cloth bags over here. There's nothing but sand in them. Alright. Okay, these open, okay. There's a hole that'll let us put coal into the furnace. Maybe if we get some coal in here and light it on fire. Okay, let's do it. Alright, that's the last of it. No coal left in the wooden box. And nothing. Great. Well, I guess I should have expected that. Why would throwing coal into a cold furnace do anything? Oh well, a man can dream. Junpei, explain it to me again. You're planning to stoke the furnace with coal, which will heat the water stored up in there and make steam, which will then drive something else. Am I correct? In other words, you want to generate enough pressure with the steam to power the turbine and drive the steam engine, right? Yeah, I guess that's the gist of it. Well, in that case, this is enough coal. This furnace is enormous, so we're gonna need a whole hell of a lot more coal than this. Very well then, if the three of us work together, then we should manage to fill it much faster. I want to help too. Man, I totally didn't even see her walk up. Are you feeling up to that? Yes. Yeah, right. You look like you're just one stiff breeze away from falling over, June. I think you'd better rest some more, alright? But no arguing. You need your rest, so you just stay there. We'll handle this. Okay. I understand. Alright. Time for some man... Shut the fuck up. Let's get this coal into those furnaces. Very crunchy sound effect here. Man, this is a lot of work. Alright, I think this should be sufficient. Alright, now we just gotta light it. Junpei, hand me your matches. What makes you think I have matches? I see. And how are we gonna light it? Perhaps there's a device nearby that will allow us to remotely ignite the coal. Let's take a look, shall we? Some sort of ignition device, huh? Yeah, okay, let's look at the other side, I guess. I think... Let's see here. Is this? I think it might be. It probably is. I think this is how we might ignite the furnace. That means if we move that thing down. Alright, let's do it. Here we go. Hey, Junpei, Ace, look at this! There's big gears turning under the boiler there! Huh? Oh! The gears, they're spinning. What the hell are you guys waiting for? Let's start looking! Got a gold disc. Got a bronze disc. And I have to go down here and then, yeah, and a silver disc. All right. These match what we saw over here. Looks like this thing unlocks the door. There's a depression here that looks like it's the outline of 3 circles laid on top of each other in a triangle. Maybe if we put those 3 discs we found into this thing. Well, there's only one way to find out. Let's stick them in. Huh? That's odd. Nothing's happening. Maybe you're, I don't know, putting them in the wrong places? Perhaps you have them facing the wrong directions? Perhaps you should rotate the disc to make some of the lines connect to one another. Well, no harm in trying. Instructions for operation. When the disc is clicked, it will rotate a certain amount. When the white arrow is clicked, the discs are switched. Please note that when the discs are switched, the angles for the discs are reset. Okay. Fuck. Alright. I'm just gonna be clicking this thing for an eternity, aren't I? They're definitely in the right spots, I think. This is clearly the silver disc, gold disc, bronze disc. We just have to keep clicking until we find lines that overlap in a way that looks correct. My favorite kind of puzzle. That looks almost like something. That's... Oh! Gamers! Gamer! Red lines on these discs. I think maybe I can make a star polygon with these. One second. I found it.
The door's open.
1 second. Sorry about this. I just realized I forgot to launch Sammy. I'm really good at this I'm really good at talking and at this streaming thing. Okay, here we go.
I did it!
There we go.
All right, Junpei. Why don't you go get June now? Santa and I will keep an eye on the store.
Why do we need to do that? Even if it shuts, we know how to solve the puzzle now. We could just open it again.
Well, I suppose that's true. Shall all three of us go and collect June then?
Nah, I'm cool. I'll let Junpei handle it.
So are you only interested in being contrary?
All right, I'll go get June. I'll be right back.
They really put the 9 most annoying people on
Jumpy.
Earth on this ship.
Are you okay?
Yes, I'm fine now. I'm sorry I made you worry.
Let me check. Good. You're feeling a lot better. Are you sure you're all right?
Oh, you're such a warrior, Jumpy.
I'm such a warrior, huh?
Oops, I mean,
Oh,
warrior.
oh, okay. Warrior, okay. I thought that was a legit typo in the script.
All right, let's go.
Go where?
Oh, right. I didn't tell you. We got the exit open, so...
Great, let's go. Oh, it's...
Santa? What are you looking at?
It's a photo. It's my sister.
Oh, we're getting Santa lore.
Sister? Santa, you've got a sister?
Yeah, Snake seemed like the most... Well, okay. Snake seemed kind of weird, too. He was definitely more competent than a lot of the people in the crew, though, I think.
Yeah. Kid was cute as a button.
She was only about an inch tall then? Oh, sorry.
June, what the fuck was that?
I guess an inch is a little large for a button. Probably more like a half inch.
June, what the fuck are you talking about? Hey, Chris.
Sorry.
Why are you looking at it?
I was her Santa Claus.
It was her Santa
Wait,
Claus?
what?
Have you ever heard the story of the 2 Santa Clauses?
Oh, here we fucking go, guys.
It goes that a long time ago, there were 2 Santas. One of them wore white, and the other one wore black. The white Santa gave presents to good kids, and the black Santa played tricks on bad kids. They went on like that for a while, but eventually the black Santa's tricks started to get worse and worse. Pretty soon, the white Santa couldn't stand it anymore, and he stabbed the black Santa to death.
What the fuck are you talking about, dude?
When he stabbed the other Santa, the white Santa got blood all over his clothes. And that's why, these days, his clothes are red. You could say that red is all that's left of the black Santa. I wonder which Santa I am. The white Santa or the black Santa?
Huh.
Oh, hmm.
All right, let's go.
This guy's about to unleash a culture war nobody ever wanted.
Huh?
Hey, what are you two doing? Let's get moving, come on!
What are you number 2 doing? Let's go.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Oh, you're finally back.
Sorry we took so long. Let's go.
Yeah, I was my sister's Santa Claus. I just don't know if I was the fucked up evil one or the one that stabbed the evil one to
Is
death.
this a warehouse?
No, I believe this is the cargo room. This must be where they store all of this vessel's freight.
There are wooden crates everywhere. I wonder how old they are.
Well, we probably ought to start with finding the exit, right? Let's get going.
All right, seek a way out. God, now I want to make a redeem to play the Seek a Way Out video. And also the You Found It video. Alright. There are 3 crates here stacked up like stairs. If we climb up there, I think we can get over the fence. Joopy, think you could go take a look at that? Sorry, but no thanks. Why? I've got a bad feeling about it. Pussy. Okay, fine. I'll go. Please be careful, Santa. Yeah. But just in case. Wait, what's he going to do with that screw? I don't see what throwing a screw at a fence is. Holy shit! Huh? This. Oh man. There's electricity running through that fence. Looks like it. Then we can't get to the other side. Well, we could jump off those crates, but we wouldn't be able to get back. Jumpy, look at that crate over there. There's something on it, isn't there? Yeah, looks like a coffin. A coffin? Yeah, seems kind of weird to find a coffin here, right? Maybe it's Alice's coffin? It's as if it's telling us to search here. Well, I wonder what's inside all these crates. High voltage current running through the fence. Dracula. These crates are quite large. They seem to be tied to one another with sturdy straps. There are a bunch of bags here. I wonder what's in them. Probably sand. What? Card with a headshot? What the fuck? A card with the knifed man's face printed on it. That guy. What's that? It's a card. There's a headshot on it. A headshot? Yeah. I'm not really sure what purpose this could possibly serve. Nothing in the bag anymore. These crates are a little smaller than the others. They look like they're the children of the other crates. What? Junpei, that sounds like some sort of fairy tale. Really? I don't know, man. You ever think about how crates would reproduce? No! Doesn't sound like a fairy tale to me. I wish I could jump into this game and strangle this man, this boy. Alright. Card with a headshot. It's Santa. The limited edition Santa card. Card with Santa's face printed on it. Okay. A box. There's nothing inside. Okay, we've already been here. Alright. They keep talking about jumping over the fence, but we're clearly not going to do it. Alright, what's in this box? It's Ace! Card with a headshot. It's Ace. It's Ace's card. You look like some kind of European lord. Oh, my headshot. You want to see it? It's actually a pretty good picture. No, I don't need to see it. In fact, we really ought to get back to our search. No card in the box. Card with a headshot. Snake. Is that Snake's card? Yeah, you want to see it? No, that's fine. Good. Good exchange there. This is Clover's card. You know, looking at this photo, she's kind of cute, isn't she? Huh? What's up? Oh, nothing. Nothing at all. Why does her smile make me feel cold? There's gonna be some kind of puzzle relating to the numbers that these people have been assigned. Yep, I see a big yep, look at this shit. Good picture. This is Seven's card. This is supposed to be a trading card. It's not a very good one. Aw, or Seven. We've searched all the boxes. There's nothing in them. Oh, more cards. This must be... Oh no! Don't look at it! I'm not cute. I'm not cute at all, and I'm not photogenic, and I don't look sexy either. Next to Clover, my skin looks gross, and I'm not sexy like Lotus. I know guys go for women who look like Lotus. Got that right. But, I'm trying too. I'm trying the best that I can. But please don't call me a board or a trash can or a cutting board. What the Well, wait a minute. I haven't said anything like that, have I? Oh, it's all jumpy. Not cool, man. You took this picture without my permission. It looks pretty cool, though. You look really handsome in this picture. Hey, knock it off, lovebirds. What? We're not a couple, not at all. Not in any way. Some kind of liquid in these barrels. I'm not sure what it is, however. Nothing in the bag anymore. Okay, we need one more card. Nothing in the bag, a box, nothing inside. The crate triplets. Oh. These stairs, they go up 3 stories. What are you waiting for, Junpei? Whatever, I'm going. This is the only door here. Except for the one we just came through. And this is the exit. No shit, Sherlock! Of course it's locked. Is it an electronic lock? No, it's just a keyhole right under the doorknob. So to open this door, we've got to find the key that fits that keyhole. Yeah. Let's go up here. What's this? The monitor's off. I've got a green switch here and a red one and some kind of lever. None of them seem to do anything, though. Maybe the power's off? Yeah, maybe. There's a single green light at the bottom, though. That means... There's 7 lights here with numbers 1 through 9. Only the light with 9 on it is lit. There's 6 holes here. These look like jacks for a headphone cable. Jacks, huh? Maybe if we put something in them. Yeah, something might happen. This looks like it's covering something. It looks like some kind of little shutter. Maybe it'll open if we do something. What's gonna come out of it if it does open? Yeah, I'd like to know that. Good talk, guys. Control panel. Okay. Little plate over the outside of the window. Okay. Let's start putting cards into these slots. Locked. Need the key. All the boxes have numbers on them. Do they... Oh? Ace went down and picked up something that had been sitting next to the box. Junpei, take a look at this. Cards. Oh, there's Lotus's card. There's a picture of Lotus on this card. Man, her hair is ridiculous. It's like clay or something. Says the pot to the kettle. What? People just love the rag on poor Lotus. Okay. Lotus is 8, I think.
Now now we finally have all 9 picture cards. We just need to insert these cards into the slots at the front of each box.
You know which card goes in which box, yes?
Yeah, of course I do. It's really obvious.
Okay, good. They don't
Just
think I'm
match our
stupid.
numbers to the numbers, then you pop the corresponding card in the right box. So for instance, the card with the picture of A, the card with the picture of...
Oh, I see.
Huh?
Huh?
What is it?
I'll leave the rest to you.
Hey, wait! What's wrong with him? Oh well, whatever.
What was that?
Time to solve the 9 boxes puzzle.
Time to solve the 9 boxes puzzle.
Ace's card is in box 1. I just need to do the same for the rest. And finally, the 9th man's card into box 9. Yeah! Oh, they opened! What the? 9 pins?
Uh-oh.
I guess I'll take them with me.
9 pins. These look like the kind of pins you use for sewing. There are 9 of them in total, and they have numbers on them that run from 1 to 9. Nothing in the boxes. Alright. Alright, what do we got here? There are 6 holes here. And it looks like the pins I just found would be a perfect fit for them. Once you found the 9 boxes, right? Well, why don't you try it? Alright, let's see what happens. I think 2, 4, and 6 should go in the top part, and 3, 5, and 7 in the bottom part. Well, some of them lit up. Yeah, 3 and 6. I wonder if there's some kind of rule that determines which lights go on. Well, I put 2, 4, and 6 in the top part, and 5, 3, 5, and 7 pins in the bottom. Okay. Digital roots. Digital roots yet again. You think? You think maybe it's the digital root? It's just the digital root? 2 plus 4 plus 2 plus blah blah blah. I'm not reading that. The digital root of 12 is 3. Therefore, light 3 turns on. Okay, digital. So that's how it works. Well, there's one more other thing I'd like to check. If he wants to try, he's certainly welcome to. So you put the 1, 2, and 3 pins on the top, and the 6, 7, and 8 pins in the bottom. Oh. It turned off. 6 plus 8, okay, 21. The digital root of 21 is 3. Therefore, light 3 turns off. 1 plus 2 plus 3 is 6. The digital root of 6 is 6. Therefore, light 6 turns off. Oh, I get it now. The digital root of the pins you insert is the same as the number that the lights are lit. Those lights turn off. Yeah, it looks like that's the trick. Alright, now we know how it works. You want to give it a try? Wait. You mean you know what we're supposed to do with these lights? Well, no, but I figured we could try and see if we can turn them all on, you know? I figure something's gotta happen if we can manage that. Turn on the lights, huh? Okay, Junpei, let's make sure we know how this works, alright? Let's do 1, 2, 3, and then... let's see. Okay, 9. Okay, this'll... okay. Let's see. 9 plus... okay, that'll be... okay, no. How about... there we go. Okay. Let's see. 8 plus 9 is 17. Plus 2 is 19. So that would be 1. And then let's see. 5 plus 6. 12, 13, 4. Or 3. Wait. Wait, yeah. I can't count, okay. Now, let's see here. We need something that combines... oh, let's see. We need the number 11. So how about... 2, 7. Wait. 9. Okay, no. Let's see. Okay, 3, 7, and 1. Then we need something that adds up to 7. 16. So 2 plus 8. God, I can't believe how now, like, I can't believe how I can just like do digital roots on my own, kind of. Okay, 4. I need 13 to make 4. So something like 9 plus 1 plus 2. Wait. Yeah. Or wait, no. Okay, wait. No. That doesn't work. 9 plus 2 is 11. Wait, no. 9 plus 3 is 12. Wait, what was I trying to get again? Okay, 4. I need to get 13. 9 plus 3 plus 1. To get 5, I need 14. So 5, 7, and 2. Wait. Yeah, that's right. There we go. F! 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 F. Hey, does that mean... Yeah, we gotta do it again. Man, I thought I was doing so well. F. Okay, so now we've got 9 holes, and there's an F up above them. I don't know what the F means, but I do know one thing. What's that? This time there's 9 holes. So we need to insert 9 pins. Man, that's boring. Well, why don't you just try it, alright? Sure. F. Maybe this F means 15? Yeah, I thought it was gonna be the hexadecimal, the hexa, what's its again? Yeah, 15 and base 10 is F and hex, right? You're right, that's gotta be it. Alright, let's give this one more shot. Okay. So how do I arrange these to be 15? Do I have to make every row add up to 50? No, that's not possible. Yeah, that's where I first heard the word hexadecimal from Reboot as well. Let's put the 9 here, and then put 1 here, and then what the fuck is... Okay, no, that's not good. I'm guessing we have to make all of the rows add up to... Is that even possible? Is it even possible to make all of these add up to 15? Three numbers that add up to 15. Let's put 3 plus 9 plus 12 No, that's not gonna work. How about 9? How about 9 plus 4, which is 13, and then put 2 here. Okay. What else? What other two numbers can we add to 9 to make 15? Well, we have 9 plus 5 plus 1. This isn't gonna work. Alright. F means 15. Okay, we got it. There we go, it's 15. Wait, what do you say? Every line of 3. Okay, every line of 3 a pin. Okay, so he's saying what I thought it was. So it is what I have to. Okay. Oh, this is gonna be such a pain in the ass. Maybe 5 needs to be in the middle. And then we can try putting... Okay. 9 here, 1 here. Okay. What else is added? Okay. What else can be added to 5 to make 15? Well, we have 6 and 4. Okay. No, this isn't gonna work either. Okay, let's put 4 in the middle. No? 9 plus 4 is 12, 13. So, 2. Okay. Next we have, what else plus 4 equal... Okay, what plus 2? Okay. 13, okay, this is 15. So 1 would have to be here. But then... that wouldn't work. But then this row wouldn't work. I wish there was any... It just really... This is just a... Like, is there a way to suss this out other than trial and error? It doesn't seem like it. Okay. Let's try 3. 3 in the middle. 9. This is 12, which means that this isn't possible. Okay. So 9... God. 9 and 3 cannot be in the same row. So 9... and 3 cannot be in the same row. Wait. Okay, so 3 would have to be like here. Somewhere. Okay, now what plus 3 would make 15? Well, what if we did 9 plus 7 is... Okay, so 7 cannot be in the same row as 9. I guess this is kind of how I have to suss it out this way. 9 and 7 cannot be in the same row. 9 and 8 cannot be in the same row. Thanks for the banana jam. How you doing? So I think I'm thinking of... Okay, 9 should probably be here. Because that's the least amount of... This center row has the least amount of connections because there's no diagonals, right? So 9 and 8 cannot be in the same row. And neither can 9 and 3. Wait. 8 plus 3 is 11 plus 4. Okay, that's 15. 2. What plus 2 and... Wait a minute. I might be onto something. Okay. 6 plus 7 is 13. I got it. Gamers, I got it. Okay, so the key to solving that one was figuring out which numbers could not possibly go next to each other.
I am a genius.
That's that's a much sensible way and easier way than just plugging everything in and doing it trial and error. It looks like there's electricity going up to the monitor on top now. Alright, let's see if we can activate the device on top. A green button, a red button, and a lever. I wonder what these do. I think this might help. What the hell is this? Where did he find this? What is that? Where'd you find it? I found it when you were messing around with the pinholes. It looks like looks like instructions for this thing. According to what it says here, these things are a remote control for that. That? Yeah, that. What's he pointing? Oh. That machine over there. Apparently it's called the Pushmaster 5000. Are you serious? Whatever. So, what are we supposed to do with the Pushmaster 5000? You see the coffin on top of the crates? Yeah? Don't you want to know what the deal is with it? I do. So you want to check it out? Yeah. Alright, how do you think we're gonna get there? Well, there are some crates on the right side of the fence that someone piled up like stairs. Maybe if we make a path to the coffin from there. How would we do that? Line up the crates, I guess. Yeah, that sounds about right. They're taking, like, the longest possible route to saying that we need to push the crates around. Like, they don't need to explain it in this circuitous of a way, but they are. I guess this is just another of Zero's puzzles. Yeah. Anyway, let's give this a shot. Oh, looks like the Pushmaster 5000 runs off a battery. To keep it from using up its energy too fast, it's been programmed so that it'll only start moving once its path has been completely programmed in. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. New material has been added to the file screen. Alright. Want to show a top-down view of the area where we can move the machine. Once I want to send my orders to the Pushmaster 5000, I just pull the lever. Reset button, let it start all over again. When I activate the program, I just pull the lever. Turn button. Okay, so how do I fucking do it? Alright, let's give this a try. Sure thing. Just keep in mind that there's a limit on the battery, alright? Battery dies after 50 moves? The Pushmaster can't move the heavy metal crates. Got it. Instructions for operation. When a square adjacent to the Pushmaster 5000 is clicked, the Pushmaster 5000 will move to that square. If there's a crate in the way, the Pushmaster 5000 will push up to a single crate. Move the crates approximately and efficiently, and fill the yellow areas. Ah, fuck me. Alright, we're doing Sokoban. Okay, reset. So we have to find a way to get these 4 squares to these yellow squares. Okay. Okay, these 50 moves are going much faster than I thought they would. Okay, I don't think I'm gonna be... Okay. Yeah, it's not possible. Okay, let's try... Okay. Oh, fuck, I'm not gonna be able to make it here either. Okay. I'm close, though. I just have to find a more efficient way to do what I was trying to do. Okay. Am I doing the same thing that I tried to do before? So what I need to do is, one of the first things I need to do is push a block to this square, because it's not possible to push it in adjacently. So that's kind of that. So that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to find a way to arrange the boxes that allow me to push one from this square to here. It has to be from this square because there's no room up here. And you can't push anything from here either. So you have to move something here and then push it up. Okay, that fucked up the puzzle. What if I did... I think I fucked up. If I push a block... If I push something up here, then it's impossible to get it. Well, let's try this. Yeah, I fucked up. I do like block pushing puzzles. It's just having to do it within. Wait, is it giving me extra moves? It only had 50 moves before, but now it has 51. Is the game kidding me? Okay. Oh, that's lame. I don't want 51 moves. I want 50 moves. Okay? I can do the puzzle normally. I'm not a fool. Fucking game. Okay. So you have to move. That there. Then let's try this. Well, okay, that didn't work. Okay, if I put something here, then it's impossible to solve. If I put something here first, then it's impossible to solve the puzzle. So one of the first moves that I make has to be getting something to this square. Now that's in okay, now all those blocks are stuck in. Okay. Maybe I'm thinking about it. Wait. Now that's impossible. Okay. Hello, Laha. Am I the Puzz Wizard? Yes. Okay. So from here... Ah. No, that's nothing. I'm gonna lean in real close to my monitor. Okay. If I push this here, then I can only push this block down. Pushing this block down... Okay. Before I was able to have the most progress doing this, and then 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 this. Wait. No, that's not right either. I'm close. But not quite. Okay, let's review my options if I go up here and push block down. Okay, I can push this block to the right, and then I can push this block down. In the process of pushing this block down, Has this been explored? Okay, if I push this... Okay, no. Okay. Let's go back to... I think the way I've been starting has been the way you're supposed to do it. It's just finding the correct order of operations. Am I cooking? I don't feel like I'm cooking. I feel like something's burning on the stove. Oh, my cat. 1 second. Okay, the cat wanted back in. Alright, now where was I? Let's see. Push this... Wait. No, that can't be... Okay. If I push this block to the left, then this block right here becomes immovable. Or it doesn't become immovable, but it becomes stuck, because you can only push it upwards. Or wait, no. That's wrong. Hmm. Hmm. I see a path forward, but I don't know if I can do it in in 40 moves. Hmm. Actually, wait. I fucked up. If I could find a more efficient way to do this. All right, let's start over. Ah! The 50 move limit is the hardest part of this, because I could my cat keeps yelling at me. He demands attention and pets. Okay. Wait. This couldn't possibly be it, could it? No, it can't, because... I think this music is so good. I think I'm just doing the same thing again. Okay. I think I got it. No, I'm not gonna. God damn it! That was so close, though. There has to be something I'm doing inefficiently. Ah! I'm just trying to figure out how to accomplish the same goal in a shorter amount of steps. Yep. This is Sokoban. One second. Wait, did it show my Steam overlay? It did. I don't like that. My friends list. Now you all know who my friends are. Okay, never mind. I was gonna pull up the box art for Shove It, the warehouse puzzle game or whatever it's called. Okay, alright, Willie. Give me your idea. The top two all the way to the right. You can't, though. You can only push one block at a time. Yeah, you can only push one block at a time. It'd be a lot easier if you could shove them together. This is so annoying because I know how to get the blocks here, but I don't know how to do it within 51 steps. Or even 50 steps, whatever. All games over a sufficiently large number of sequels or minigames will eventually evolve into Sokoban. This process is known as Sokobanization. True. True. Oh man, the giant emotes don't show up in my chat on stream. That sucks. The problem is I keep going to the same solution, the same process, but I don't know how to do it more efficiently. Maybe if I did like this. All the Sokoban heads in chat are just laughing at me. Oh, come on! Okay, I think I'm close. I think the order that I'd push them into to the right, into the yellow blocks, I think that's where I need to do some optimization. The problem is getting this crate all the way around. Wait. If I push this way, then I can't do anything with this block. I wish I could, I wish this was like Block Koala in UFO 50, to where I could just go back a single step. That would make this a lot more bearable. Okay. There we go. I just don't see any way I can move other than pushing this top block to the left. Because if I push this one here, then that doesn't do anything for me. I would be unable to push this one down, and I would be unable to access this area. This is the exact same thing I did before. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. If I start by pushing the top left block right and then proceed normally, it might save me 3. I don't know if that works either. Because then I can't move this block right here at all. I can only move it, I can only push it upwards. Well, wait. Okay, wait. Wait. Wait, what the fuck what the fuck am I doing? Okay, that's not good. Okay. There might be something there. No, this is not gonna work. Maybe, let's try that way again. But better. Damn you, Sokoban. Alright, let's go back to... this route. No, this isn't gonna fly either. I really want to solve this myself. I really don't want to look up the solution. This is really inefficient. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Got it. Okay, there we go. Okay, good. I wasn't getting... I figured out there was a more efficient way to push that one block. Just be quiet and watch. See, it's moving already. We should have to watch an FMV of that entire sequence that I just programmed. Awesome! The Pushmaster 5000 did just what I told it to and lined up all the crates. Great, now we can reach the coffin. We just need to climb those crates over by the fence. Open up the coffin. What do you think is gonna be inside this coffin? Like, I'm just imagining like you open up the coffin and like inside is just a piece of paper that just says "woke" or something. You open up this coffin and inside is like it's just like a piece of paper that says masculinity.
Mummy.
Ugh.
Just kidding.
You fucking idiot.
Really?
Whatever. Just open it.
Okay, okay.
We didn't even open it. This guy.
Small key.
Oh, cool. A gun. Oh, hell yeah. Fuck yeah. A gun.
Gun?
Yeah, a revolver.
It looks pretty old.
I wonder if this is a replica.
This thing is... Are these real bullets? Oh, if this is real... Oh.
You're not gonna take it?
Of course not. All something like this is gonna do is cause more trouble. It's a powerful weapon that gives one person a huge advantage. Something like that would be way too dangerous to have around. We're in enough danger already.
Yeah, I suppose you're right.
Oh boy, I can't wait for the gun ending.
Maybe Zero put this gun here, hoping that something like that might happen. In other words, maybe he put it here to make us fight each other.
In that case, we should most certainly leave it here. I, for one, have no desire to let Zero control me.
Me neither.
Okay, we've got that figured out. But you aren't gonna leave that key in there, are you?
Of course not. We'll take that with...
Boy, I hope nobody takes that gun. Jumpy. Uchikoshi's gun. Yeah, barely. The first thing I thought of when they found the revolver was, okay, maybe take the bullets out and distribute the bullets amongst the different survivors or something. Place bets on who would have taken the gun. God. My gut says Santa, but Ace is... Okay, I don't know. Ace is the one that we still know the least about. Alright, it's opening. Let's get out of here. You found it.
long hallway, huh?
Let's check it out.
We've seen this elevator before.
We got off the one on the left just a little while ago.
Then we went through the number 6 door, and that took us to the engine room.
Yes, and after that we passed through the cargo room.
And now we're back here.
In other words, we made a loop. We're back where we started. We needed a card to get to this point.
I don't see a card reader here.
Perhaps we aren't able to activate it from this location.
Why don't you just try pushing the button?
Yeah.
Oh,
It works.
I think so.
Good. Now we can go back if we need to.
What do we do? Should we return to C deck?
No, this hallway keeps going. Even if we do end up going back, I think we should see what's down there first.
I agree. Let's go.
let's go.
Looks like it ends here.
Only one door.
There isn't anything else. It's the only way to go.
All right, let's open it.
Let's open it and seek a way out. The 9 door.
9 door. Of course it wouldn't be that easy. Vacant. Huh. We finally found it.
Jumpy!
Huh?
Look! Behind you!
Huh?
What? A 9 door. There's another one. Why? It's 9, no matter how you look at
It's
it.
9 no matter how you look at it.
The red is there too. So this is a real one? Why? Why the hell are there 2 doors?
There were always 2 doors. I mean, if you think about it, Zero never actually said there was only one door with a 9 on it.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found.
Oh, he says even. I didn't realize he even says seek a way out.
Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9.
Oh, he didn't say that there was only one 9 door.
Of course, we just assumed that there was only one. After all, why would there be more than one?
Oh, man. We fell for it. There are 2 doors. That means that all 9 people who had met at the central staircase could escape. No one would be left behind. Now it makes sense why the bracelets are numbers. 1 through 9. Divided into teams of 4 and 5 people. The digital root of both teams ends up being 9. Team 1, 2, 7, 8 and 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, for example. The digital root for both teams would be 9. Or 2, 3, 4, 9 and 1, 5, 6, 7, 8. The digital root is still 9. There are a bunch of combinations that work and they all end up the same way. If one team has the digital root of 9, so would the other one. What does that mean? The answer's simple. From the very beginning, the Nonary game was designed to save all 9 people. That's how it was meant to be. Zero didn't lie. He never said there'd be only one 9 door, but anyone who'd found themselves in the game would have assumed that was the case. Fights would have broken out. One team might betray or deceive the other. Someone might be hurt. Someone might get killed. But eventually, they'd reach this very same room and realize how pointless all their infighting was. There were 2 doors. There was no need to kill each other. This game was designed for that purpose. This Nonary game.
We
were
fucked
all
up.
arguing and fighting over doors at the beginning. But if there had been one slip up, one tiny mistake that led to more, everything could have been so much worse now.
Yeah, considering everything, they have cooperated a surprising amount, you know?
So, what are we going to do, Junpei?
Huh? Oh, right.
Hey, keep it together, man.
Sorry.
Jeez. So what do we do?
What do you...
We need to think about our next step.
Our numbers are 1, 3, 5, and 6. That's a digital root of 6.
The 4 of us can't open the number 9 door.
The 4. Wait, don't tell me.
Yep. There's one combination that'll let 3 of us open the 9 door. That's why I'm asking, what now?
What now? No, we gotta go back.
Yep.
I agree. We cannot leave June behind.
Are you sure? I don't mind staying.
It's okay. There's no way we'd leave you behind.
Yeah.
Besides, I'd rather drown at the bottom of the ocean than escape with this sausage fest.
Maybe I'll get to go to Atlanta.
Atlanta?
Are you sure you don't mean
Oh.
Atlantis?
Huh? Oh, right.
Okay. Oh, he's just a fucking idiot.
You guys.
You guys.
Very well. Best we head back to C deck then. We should be able to take the elevator we passed earlier. Perhaps Clover, Seven, and Lotus will have returned from door 1.
But even with all 7 of us,
Standing around here isn't going to accomplish anything, don't you agree? Let's find the other 3 first, and then search for another solution.
I guess you're right.
All right, let's go.
Yeah.
Okay.
Huh. Come to think of it, what is this room? We were so focused on the doors, we didn't even look around. Huh. It looks like it's set up for some kind of ceremony, but what
Church
kind?
of some kind. Yeah, the fucking coffin
A
right
coffin? What on
there.
earth is a coffin doing in a place like this?
Hey, Junpei, the hell are you doing?
Let's look at the
move.
let's look at this kooky
Right,
coffin,
okay.
guys.
I'll be right there.
Huh? Uh?
Look, it's...
Seven and Lotus.
We've got a problem.
Clover's gone.
What?
Uh-oh.
What do you mean, gone?
When?
Why?
You two went into door 1 with Clover, didn't you?
Yeah, we went through the door together.
But Clover barely spoke to us.
She just did her own thing the whole time.
There were 4 rooms on the other side of door 1.
She wouldn't let us into the 4th room.
She just said, I'll take care of this one.
And shut the door.
She must have blocked it with something on the other side.
We waited for a while, but Clover didn't come out.
We called for her, but she didn't answer.
So I kicked down the door and we went into the room.
But
It was empty.
Clover wasn't there.
There was a door on the other wall.
And it was open.
We figure she opened the door and left by herself.
We ran after her, of course, but
Well, obviously we didn't find her. We figured that much out.
Clover's gone.
When did this happen?
We got here just before you.
You certainly have excellent timing.
So you haven't searched anywhere other than near the staircase?
No, we haven't.
Very well then. We'd best separate and look for Clover. We haven't much time left. Let's begin.
Yeah.
All right.
She's not here.
No, she isn't.
There's no sign of her. Let's go.
Sure hope she didn't run down this to the sarcophagus and get that gun.
Right. I'm thinking we should probably split up. I'll head back to the stairs and take the elevator down to E deck. June, you can take the stairs up to B deck.
All right, that sounds good. But,
What?
could you stop calling me by that code name when we're alone?
Huh? Sure.
Jumpy.
No, it's nothing.
1 second. Okay, so there was a branching path here that we missed, I guess. Or maybe we have to do this path before we do this path.
All right, I'm going then.
Yeah, be careful, Connie.
Connie.
You be careful too, Jumpy.
Yeah, got it.
Tragedy always strikes when one least expects it. But to wait for a man to stand before striking him down seems almost crueler than dealing the fatal blow while he lies on the ground. A light in a dark place, June's smile had given him hope, both for escape and possibly for something else. It was that hope that raised his fears just enough that they might soon be fully dashed. He opened the elevator door, and there she was. A woman sat slouched against the wall. Lotus. Junpei felt his blood turn to ice. Her body was limp and her skin, smooth and pale as always, was covered in bright red blood. Junpei felt his chest constrict. He couldn't breathe and his legs began to shake. A slow, cold drop of sweat trickled down his back. He felt his stomach somersault. Junpei's mind went blank, all his thoughts replaced with endless, hissing white. Driven by little more than instinct, he began to walk towards Lotus, slowly. Each slow movement of his stiff limbs brought him closer to her corpse. Finally, he stood next to her. Robotically, he bent down and put his hand against her neck. There was no pulse, no rise and no fall of breathing. He was slightly warm. Something, somewhere in Junpei's shaken mind, told him that she had been killed recently. Yes, Junpei thought, his mind slowly returning, she had been killed. Someone had killed her. There was a deep cut on the left side of her chest. Blood still oozed from it, but clearly her heart had stopped beating some time ago. The weapon had been a knife then? Perhaps she had been stabbed in the heart once. She would have died immediately. He took little comfort from knowing she must have suffered very little. Only then did Junpei notice. Lotus's bracelet was gone.
Lastly, let us discuss how to remove the bracelet.
Fucking...
There are only 2 ways to do so. 1. Use escape.
You have to play the voice.
2. More heart rate, which is 0. In other words, once the bracelet is taken outside the confines of the ship, or the parasitic wearer's heartbeat has fallen to 0, it will shut down automatically.
Was that why the killer had ended Lotus's life? So that they might have the number 8 bracelet? If that was true, then the killer was whoever wanted the number 8 bracelet. Or perhaps, more accurately, the person who would gain the most by obtaining bracelet number 8. Who is that? Who would benefit the most from the number 8 bracelet? The thought had only just entered Junpei's mind when he heard a noise. A sound like a sharp knife cutting through wet meat. It struck him as strange that the noise came from inside his own body. A moment later, the pain hit him. It wasn't merely pain, there was heat, extreme heat as well. He felt as though molten iron had been splashed against the side of his body. Finally, his brain made the connection. He had been stabbed. But where? His body was quickly going numb. He couldn't tell whether the knife had met his flesh. Given the circumstances, however, he had most likely been stabbed in the back. Whoever had killed Lotus had now done the same to Junpei as well. His voice was little more than a weak groan. With what little strength he had left, Junpei turned his body, trying to catch a glimpse of his attacker. But as he did, the knife dug itself in deeper, twisting viciously. He collapsed to the floor, a puppet with its strings cut. His arms and legs lay where they fell, oddly twisted and awkwardly positioned. Junpei's body was entirely numb. He could feel the blood leaking out of him, but nothing would move. Nothing save his eyes. As he lay on the floor, his life ebbing away, Junpei finally saw his attacker. 2 tiny images of the killer reflected in his eyes. That recognition came. Nothing. He felt no emotions, not anger, not sadness, not regret. The paralysis that had claimed his body had reached his mind. His killer glanced down at his body. Then, without a word, climbed into the elevator and was gone. His eyesight began to fade. The world grew blurry and began to dissolve into an empty white fog. The fog crept into the edges of his mind and worked inexorably inward. Soon, it swallowed up the last that remained of Junpei's mind, and his consciousness left him. There was nothing more. Into utter emptiness he fell. Into zero. Whatever Junpei had been was gone. Bad end. Cut and Run. That was the achievement name. for that ending. It definitely wants us to think that Ace was the killer because they have the most to benefit from killing Lotus. Okay, so it looks like to... Okay, if I understand this, I need to get the red keys to unlock whatever this ending is. If I'm understanding the flow correctly. So let's go back and see what dialogue we need to... All right. It's annoying because I've definitely seen this whatever dialogue this is before.
I thought we were...
We should.
Oh my god. Talk! You've only...
You're.
Very well then.
Sure not.
Well,
Thanks.
Correct.
but
But
who's going?
oh yeah, all 8 of
Then it would...
Wait, I'm telling.
Come on.
Call me if I'm.
Sorry.
Oh,
Hey man, do you think... What the hell? Yeah, doesn't mean...
oh, God.
Fine. I can't go with anyone else.
I'll go.
What?
Don't we may
How do you?
because I
That's if you're.
lot of
There's nothing. If I 7, and if you...
7, the digital...
Oh, the phone.
Wait, what about the...
Lotus Santa Ju. Our bracelet numbers 836. Eight plus 3 plus the digital. It's 4. Add up out.
Then we can.
Yeah.
So the 7. Lotus Santa. Are these really the Deondor 5? I never. Of course, if I could. Should I stay silent or should I stop them?
All right then. It seems I'm going through...
Where?
The door. Which door? I'll go. There's no. I just. This should. I should.
Looks like.
Yeah.
Now then, goodbye.
Be careful.
Okay. Is this the right route?
What are you?
Snake.
It's fine. Or are I? Assume.
Let's go.
Hey! Did you find...
It's just.
Probably...
The beep.
Hey!
Yeah? Oh, the you know, well, the other than authentic.
Well, you be careful.
Roger that.
Whew. I'll go first.
Okay, okay, I went the wrong way. All right, I'm supposed to pick the... I'm supposed to insist on the other door.
I thought we...
We should.
Oh my god. Talking! You've only...
Very well.
Sure not.
Well,
Thanks.
Correct.
but
But
who's going to go in which door?
oh yeah, all 8 of them.
Then it would...
Wait, I'm telling.
Come on.
Call me whatever. If I'm.
Sorry.
Oh,
Hey man, do you think... What the hell? Yeah, doesn't mean...
oh.
Fine. I can't go with anyone.
I'll go.
What?
Don't we may?
How do you?
Because
That's if you're.
a lot of.
There's nothing. If I 7, and if you...
7, the digital...
Oh, it works perfect. The four.
Wait, what about the other...
Lotus, our break 836. 8 plus the digit. It's 4. Add up out.
Then we can.
Yeah.
So the 7s. Lotus.
Sorry, this
really
is...
Deondor. I never.
Say.
Of course, I could. Should I stay silent or should I stop them?
All right. It seems we've... I'm going through...
We're over there.
The door. Which door? Hey, wait, I want to go.
What? If you're.
No.
Why?
We're.
What?
Please.
Man.
Junpei, if we. Ace.
Oh.
Don't go.
You need. Go to.
No.
Don't. You'll be.
It's really annoying how the game is set up this way to where you have to
Hmm. Let's make sure we've got this.
redo, like,
Those going
re-go
me,
through all
7
this
plus the digital.
dialogue to make sure that
And
you
those
have
going
the
to Lotus,
locks
8, and the digit. We're okay with it.
No problems.
Yes. all right
unlocked
then.
or whatever.
The lever's all that's left.
Okay.
All right then.
Oh.
We will. And
All right,
That's
mashing.
well, do you? Sorry.
Let's go!
Oh, damn it.
Shit!
And if
Hey, wait.
how the stay? Okay. Ah, found it. Whew.
Jumpy? Are you guys?
Yeah. The
All right.
Okay.
Sure.
and they're gone now. Doesn't look like.
Maybe. Or
Hey.
first.
Well, let's have. All right then.
Okay,
Let's go.
Go back to the flow. The 8 door. So we have to go through the 8 door here.
Well, we can't, right? You say so.
No.
Yeah.
Huh?
Well,
Oh,
you first.
it's the same.
Got it. You're next.
What?
Who, me?
Oh,
All right, Junpei.
I want door 8.
I.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right then.
what?
What?
If this there are only have 3, 4, or there are no. In other, you get it?
Oh no, you're
Hey, we got it. We got all bets.
You mean
Yeah.
prop?
Blah blah
I'm
blah
sure.
blah 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 blah.
Zero. I'm dead. He's not gonna.
Everything's.
Yes.
Anyway, Clover, I figure any prop.
What?
All right, let's move.
I hope I don't. I think I might have to do this again
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay.
Then shall we?
later to get the final ending.
It's open.
Okay.
Hurry!
June.
Jumpy.
What the hell are you doing?
Right. Actually, wait. Wait a second. Wait. Okay, I need to get something from here. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to redo all the white key scenes. This is so annoying. Sorry. Engine room? Actually, maybe what they want me to see is handle.
I believe the.
Yeah. June.
She does. Well, what could be.
Nah, she gets everything.
So you're.
Yeah, we're just
Again? You mean, is that what?
Dunno, but you know, speaking of, there was this experiment some scientists did with rats.
Oh, here we go. We haven't heard this before.
First, they took a squarish C-shaped tank and filled it with enough water that the rats could drown in it.
God,
The tank has 2 exits.
the game is always like this.
Just to make it easy, we'll call one A and the other B. Exit A is pitch black, so dark even a rat can't see anything.
So one time, a bunch of scientists drowned some rats and put them in a rat maze and drowned them.
But exit B is electrified, which means the rat can't leave through it. So, what would a rat do if it was put in this situation? Which exit would the rat choose?
B, of course. The rat has no way of knowing that exit B is electrified.
Exactly. The rat goes to exit B. Of course, like I said, it's electrified, which means the rat can't get out that way. So, after a lot of trial and error,
Yep, sorry.
the rat finally finds.
I can't say that's very interesting or relevant. It's simply the story of a laboratory experiment.
That's the entire fucking game, Ace.
You're right. It isn't very interesting. Yet.
So here we go.
See, these scientists repeated this experiment over and over,
And eventually
using hundreds of different rats over several generations.
and eventually all the rats started going the same way every single time.
This produced some surprising results. With each generation, the rats took less time to find the correct exit. Eventually, a rat was put in the tank who instantly chose exit A without even attempting to go to exit B. But that wasn't the most impressive part. The same experiment was conducted in another laboratory, far from the original one, with the same results.
Morphogenic fields.
No, on second thought, the results weren't really the same. The rats in this second experiment began the trials with significantly faster times than these rats weren't related to the others and had never even come in contact.
So the rats are
with
psychically linked through morphogenic fields, all because
they all
of
easily found their way to exit A.
Ice
as though they
Nine on the
already knew.
Titanic.
What did it mean?
Are you suggesting something like telepathy? They were passing information to one another through some undetectable medium?
How the hell would I know? I'm not any kind of scientist. I don't know what made him do that, but I do know that story's true. And if you've got another explanation, I'd sure love to hear it. Come on, let's get going. There's still a lot here we haven't checked out. And we gotta get the hell out of here before June passes out.
Hey, wait. There's something I want to ask you.
What?
Why did they use that tank for the experiment?
Huh?
Well, I mean, it seems like you could conduct the same experiment without the water. They could have just used a dry box, you know? If they needed to motivate the rats to escape, they could have, I don't know, put some bait by exit B or something. I mean, do they really have to make it so the rats can drown?
You know, the word emergency comes from the same root as the word emerge.
Oh.
You ever think about that?
Huh?
No.
Well, an emergency is something urgent, often something dangerous. And to emerge means to sort of come out, or appear, or... So what's going to emerge in an emergency? Inspiration.
This sounds like something that like you would hear from some business douchebag at a business conference.
Inspiration?
Yeah. Think about it.
Okay.
When the chips are down, either you crack or your mind focuses and pulls up what you need.
So in an emergency, your real potential emerges. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. That's why the rats had to drown. They had to be in danger. There had to be an emergency for inspiration to emerge.
Oh.
Alright, cool. Okay, what's happening here? What? Cargo room, okay. Okay, it has to... Wait. Maybe it's a coffin.
Mommy! Just kidding.
Really?
Whatever. Just open it.
Okay, okay.
A small key and...
Yeah.
It looks
I
pretty...
wonder...
This are these? Oh.
You
Of course. It's a something.
Yeah.
Maybe it's in other...
In that...
Mean. Okay, of course.
Okay, no, it's the photos. I figured the dialogue that we need to hear is in the photos.
Now we finally have all 9 picture cards. We just need to insert.
You know which card goes in.
Yeah. You just match our. Then you. So for the card with the picture.
Oh, I see.
I see.
Huh.
Hey, June, are you okay? I'm sorry. I gotta go check on her.
Okay, so we didn't see this before.
You finished the box thing, all right? Put the cards in the boxes. I'm counting on you. Are you all right? What happened?
Can you stand?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm fine. I just tripped.
Don't give me that. Now is not the time.
But it's true. I tripped over a box.
Just let me see for a sec.
Huh.
You're still warm.
I saw her fall. I think she really did just trip on something, you know? Still, to fall down like that, I think she's probably still a little messed up.
All right, well, let's just get out of here as fast as we can so we can get you to a hospital.
Oh, I love it when they say I'm messed up.
Oh, I don't think it's anything that serious. I just need a little medicine and some sleep, and I'll be fine.
Medicine. Medicine, huh?
Oh, here. Oh, come.
Well, if we could get in touch with anyone outside, I'll bet Ace could swing that for you easy.
Huh?
Ace? Why?
Huh? Don't you know? He's the president of a pharmaceutical
What?
company. Cradle Pharmaceuticals is the
What?
name, I think. Their flagship product is an anesthetic drug called Soparil.
What the fuck?
Soparil. Soparil. I've heard of that before somewhere.
Soparil.
Super real.
It's an anesthetic that's
Oh,
a gas at
that's
room
the-
temperature. A lot like how nitrous oxide is.
That's the thing. That's what Ace injected himself with. It's an anesthetic that's gas at room temperature, a lot like how nitrous
It
oxide.
takes only a
Okay.
few seconds to spread, and even a small amount is very effective. A bunch of countries quickly accepted it for widespread use within their police and military forces. It was an effective crowd suppressant and room clearer.
Uh-huh.
It was practical, ethical, and the humane nature of it made it the ideal drug.
Practical and ethical, huh?
It's been around for about 6 years. They developed it from the extracts of several different roots. It became popular almost as soon as it was made public, with many governments placing large orders.
Yeah, this fucking crowd-clearing riot gas.
Demand for Soparil skyrocketed, and of course that meant Cradle Pharmaceuticals stock did too.
Thank you for the, like, this world building. I love how, like, they're talking. Okay, they're talking to the reader who doesn't know any of this, but it's just funny how how Santa's like, oh yeah, this is the most famous drug ever, and Cradle Pharmaceutical, like all this stuff that Junpei should know, you know.
Why do you know all of this?
Why do you know all this?
I heard it from the old man himself,
From Ace? When?
by the number 4 door at the central stairway, when we were searching the second class room. Remember how Snake, Seven, and you went to door 5?
Yeah.
It was back then. I asked him what he did for a living, and he said he ran his own company. After that, we just started talking, and I guess it just came up, you know?
Huh.
Are you worried about something?
No, nothing.
No, nothing.
What the hell is he doing? June, don't push yourself, all right?
Yes.
Santa, could you take care of her? I'll go check on Ace. Looks like he's having trouble.
Sure.
What are you doing? What happened?
Nothing. My vision has gotten rather blurry, I think, because of fatigue. I can't see very well at the moment.
What
Sure.
can't you see well?
These pictures. I don't care to admit it, but I may be developing presbyopia.
Presbyopia.
Growing old is a difficult thing. At any rate, I'll leave the rest to you.
Is presbyopia, is that the thing where you can't recognize people's faces? Yeah, we just dope them all up with an anesthetic gas and knock them out. Very ethical dissent suppression. Only a few concussions. That's prosnogopia. So what's what's the thing that he just said?
I'm feeling awfully tired, so if you don't mind, I'd like to rest for a bit.
Oh.
How could simply looking at cards have tired him out?
Oh, he's farsighted. Presbyopia.
But if it wasn't, what had made him so uncomfortable?
Interesting.
Prosopagnosia. Well, put simply, it means a condition where the mind can't distinguish between human faces.
Okay, they're talking about it now.
In other words, my face would look the same as Clover's or even yours.
I had a feeling that I learned about that from this very video game, but I couldn't quite remember it. And here's this great scene again.
So they can't remember faces, which is how most people recognize each other. That means that people with prosopagnosia have trouble recognizing even people they're close to.
Okay.
Maybe he's got prosopagnosia? Huh. Well, he looks depressed enough to have it.
Poor Ace. Well, I don't know if I should feel bad for him yet.
Time to solve the 9 boxes puzzle.
Time to solve the 9 boxes puzzle. That's what I say when I have to solve the 9 boxes puzzle.
Ace's card is in box. I just... And... Yeah! Oh, what the... 9, I guess?
Okay, this has been unlocked. So let's go. Leave no one behind. Sorry, I didn't realize I'd have to go
Look,
back and
it's-
like redo all that dialogue on stream.
7 and Lotus.
We've got a problem.
Clover is gone.
What? What do you mean?
When?
Why?
You two went into door 1 with Clover.
Yeah, we went through the door together.
But Clover barely spoke.
She just did her own thing the whole time.
There were 4 rooms on the other side of door 1.
She wouldn't let us into the 4th room.
She just said, I'll take care of this one.
And shut the door.
She must have blocked it with something on the other side.
We waited for a while, but Clover didn't come out.
We called for her, but she didn't answer.
So I kicked down the door and we went into the room.
But
It was empty.
Clover wasn't there,
There was a door on the other wall.
and it was open.
We figure she opened the door and left by herself.
We ran after her, of course, but
Well, obviously we didn't find her. We figured that much out.
Clover's gone.
When did this happen?
We got here just before you.
You certainly have excellent timing.
So you haven't searched anywhere other than near the staircase?
No, we haven't.
Very well then. We'd best separate and look for Clover. We haven't much time left. Let's begin.
Yeah. She's not here.
No, she isn't.
All right, just in case, we should go take a look in the shower room.
Shower room?
That's where her brother is. She might have gone to see him. Well, we might as well check, right? Let's go. Good. We can still get in.
We should thank Seven later.
Yeah, thank you, Seven, for making sure that every door remained open.
No luck.
Yeah, I don't think she's
Something that they felt the need to point out as strange.
The smell is horrible. Let's check the back. No, she's not here. It's just, where did your sister go? Such a horrible way to go. The skull shattered, the left arm's hideously twisted. Huh? Wait, bones.
Bones.
My brother's left arm is, it's not like a normal person's arm. The accident hurt him really bad.
Of course. Of course. Why didn't I realize it earlier?
Jumpy?
Oh, sorry for making you wait. Let's go.
Okay, what did you realize? Junpei?
Junpei! June! Where were you guys?
Did something happen?
Clover is dead.
Uh-oh.
I found her in the first class bathroom.
Hey, Alex. How you doing, buddy? What is this on her face? She doesn't have piercings, does she?
Clover. Clover. Why? Why did this happen? Clover.
Okay, she does. Okay.
No way.
Okay,
Let's get out of here, June.
Okay, yeah, there's something on her face that I didn't realize was there.
Are you all right?
Yes. I think so.
You should get some rest. Here, the bed. Can you sit?
Yes.
Who was the first to find the body?
Me.
Why did you come to this room?
To look for Clover. Why else? I found her body in the bathroom. As soon as I did, I ran outside. I got to the top of the stairs by the casino and yelled as loud as I could. Hey, guys! I found her, but it's bad. She's in the bathroom in the first-class cabin. Come quick! Or something like that. Then I went back to the bathroom. Ace, Santa, and Lotus showed up real soon after that. But I guess you two hadn't heard me or something because you didn't show. So I took off down the stairs to look for you. After that, I mean, you know the rest. Right?
7. There's one more thing I'm worried about.
What?
You stuck one of those plates in between the door and the frame, right? Why did you do that?
Okay, they're bringing it up.
Come on, didn't I already tell you that? I did it so that the door wouldn't lock. So we could come back to this room? Oh, you think I did it?
Well, I don't know. That kind of depends on what you say, doesn't it?
For crying out loud. Follow me.
A closet?
Yeah. This is the reason. This safe. We couldn't open it when we were getting through this room. I figured there might be something pretty important in it. I couldn't stop thinking about it. I figured eventually we might figure out what the numbers are for the safe. And if we did, I didn't want to screw around with door 5 again. So I put the plate in the exit door so we could get back in that way. You get it now?
Yeah. Figured it wouldn't open. Huh? This is... rust.
Rust?
If there's rust here, that means... has someone opened the safe?
What?
Huh?
Maybe there's another clue. Anything that might lead us to discover who stabbed Clover. Behind this door, the ninth man's body is behind there. Maybe I should have another look at it, just in case. Ugh. Oh, the hell? This smell is... Oh.
Whoa. Oh. Pleasant.
Wait, it's gone. His bracelet. It's gone. It was right next to the glasses. But why?
Huh? Where'd Junpei go? Oh, there you are. Were you looking for something in the hallway?
Yeah.
Did you find something?
No, nothing. What's up?
Well, I wanted you to take a look at something.
What is it? Clover. What was it you wanted to show me?
I searched Clover's body again. A real shame. She was stabbed once in the back, probably by a knife or something. And I found this.
What?
I haven't actually looked at it yet. Didn't want to disturb the crime scene, you know? Basic stuff. Well, I did borrow one thing.
What? I'm opening it. Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Ah, now truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand.
What is this?
What?
Some kind of secret code?
A code.
Left hand.
Sinister was a term used in heraldry that meant to the left of the bearer of a coat of arms.
That's really specific information for you to know, Junpei.
The left hand. The left hand. What does the left hand mean? Does the darkness of the sinister hand have something to do with the bracelet? There's two things sticking out on either side of the face. The left and right sides of the face. Left and right. Left and right. Right and left. Truth is gone. Truth gone.
Truth. Gone. Maybe those two words.
How about switching the sentence around? Gone had truth. Well, that makes even less sense. Clearly, switching the words isn't going. What else could gone and truth mean? Truth, of course, means something that is correct, something that's fact. In other words, something that is right. You could then safely assume that gone means left. After all, after someone left, they were gone. But in this case, they clearly refer to their directional homonyms. Then truth equals right, and gone equals left. The left and right of the bracelet. These two things sticking out. So if I... Wait, did it just... One, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
Huh? Hey, what are those numbers?
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. 1 to the right, 4 to the left. And Oh. Bingo. I knew it was for this. Oh,
Okay, so why did
this some sort of note?
why did Clover have that?
Let's see.
Maybe we'll find out. Fact number 1. The nonary game was played once before, 9 years ago. Fact number 2. Person with a number 2 bracelet attended the game 9 years ago. So that was Snake. Fact number 3. It was planned by the following 4 people. Cradle Pharmaceuticals CEO, Gintaro Hongo. Cradle Pharmaceuticals Chief of Staff, Nagisa Nijisaki. Cradle Pharmaceuticals R&D Supervisor, Hiroaki Kabuta. Or Kubota. Yes. Majority shareholder in Cradle Pharmaceuticals, Kagechika Susashido. Kagechika Musashido. I must punish them for the innocent lives they sacrificed. It's the only warning they will receive. That innocent souls might be saved, I now state the truth. 0. Okay.
Huh. Sorry, but do you think you could all come with me?
Come with you?
I want all of you to go to the big hospital room.
Why?
There's something I want to be sure of.
What do you want to be sure of?
I want to know if the person I suspect is really the culprit.
Wait, then you're saying...
Yeah, I think I've got it figured out.
Uh-oh.
I know who killed Snake and Clover. Anyway, if you could all please move to the big hospital room. I'll explain everything as soon as we get there.
Yep, parlor scene. The classic of detectives.
It's 5 o'clock.
I mean, I think Ace... Well,
We don't have a lot of time left. Let's go.
everything is pointing to Ace, I think. Because... it really... Like, he... in that previous ending that we just got, Ace would have been the one who benefited the most from getting the Lotus's bracelet. Because he's number 1... and she's number 8, so he would have been able to use her bracelet to get through the 9 door. Also, he is apparently the CEO of this pharmaceuticals company, so he has the most to hide, I think. And I guess he would have wanted to kill Snake because Snake was in the previous experiment. So was Clover in the previous experiment?
Actually,
I don't know.
Before we get started, I was hoping you could do something for me. Ace, 7, and Lotus, could you please place your palms on the red?
Hmm?
Huh?
Why? If we need to get to the shower room, why don't we just...
No, we're not going inside. Once you've authenticated, step away from the door.
Why?
Please, just do it. Or perhaps you don't want to know who killed Snake and Clover.
Fine.
What about you, Ace? Lotus?
Very well.
Sure.
I have this idea. I don't think this device responds to a hand placed on it. It instead reacts to a bracelet being brought close. You don't actually need a hand. I knew it.
Huh?
What was that about?
How should I know?
Thanks. I appreciate your cooperation. By the way, Ace, would you mind if I asked you something?
What is it?
Do you know who I am?
What? What kind of question?
Just answer it, please. Who am I?
You're Junpei, of course. Who else would you be?
Unfortunately, that's the wrong answer. Actually, I'm Santa.
What?
The clothes I'm wearing, I borrowed from Junpei. And the clothes he's wearing are mine. We had a little swap.
That's ridiculous. Impossible.
So, you're saying I'm not Santa?
Of course you aren't.
Why? What makes you so sure I'm not Santa?
If you were Santa, then door 3 wouldn't have opened for us just now.
I lied. This coffee is cold.
1 plus 7 plus 8 plus 3 equals 19. 1 plus 9 would be 10. The digital route would be 1. But the 4 of us just opened door 3. You can't possibly be Santa. Your bracelet number isn't 3.
It's 5, right?
Huh?
You're exactly right. My bracelet number is 5.
This is a cold coffee moment.
Sorry, Ace. I tricked you. Of course, I'm not really Santa. I'm Junpei. Who could possibly think I was? It's obvious I'm not. To think I was? Ridiculous. But I guess you couldn't see just how obvious it was. I asked you before, didn't I? What makes you so sure I'm not Santa?
Oh, I accidentally clicked the thing.
And you answered. If you were Santa, then door 3 wouldn't have opened for us just now. Most people wouldn't say something like that.
Most people wouldn't say something like that.
The first thing that would come to anyone else's mind wouldn't be the bracelet number. There'd only be one thing they'd say. One sentence. You don't have his face. Ace, you have prosopagnosia. Am I right?
Ace, you are not normal.
Prosopagnosia?
What's that?
No clue.
Prosopagnosia is...
Actually, wait. If he had trouble distinguishing people's faces... I don't know.
Very well. I confess. I have prosopagnosia. I cannot differentiate human faces. Is that what this was about? You want to mock me for my disorder?
No, not at all. I'm not making fun of you at all. In fact, I feel kind of bad for you. No, the reason I brought this up is that there's an excellent chance the person who killed Snake has prosopagnosia.
What do you mean?
I love how he's like doing like an evil face here, so...
I'll just come right out with it. I think it was you, Ace. You killed him.
That's ridiculous. What possible evidence do you...
I have 3 pieces of evidence. The first, think back to a few hours ago. You made us argue over the 3 doors here in the big hospital room. There was no way all 7 people could go through them.
I'm not being ableist, I'm just trying to implicate you in a murder.
Lotus suggested that we sacrifice one of us. Then you, Ace, said, I'll stay here. Why would you say something like that? It's pretty simple, really. You didn't want us to see the dead body in the shower room. You see? If Ace stayed behind, there were only 2 doors the rest of us could go through, doors 7 and 8. There was no way we could get through door 3, the shower room. You knew that, didn't you, Ace? That's why you volunteered to stay behind.
Come on now, I think that's going a bit far. I can understand if you're jealous of my bravery.
I can understand if you're jealous of my bravery.
Please don't devalue my actions.
Please don't devalue my actions.
I only wanted to save the rest of you. Surely you can understand my altruism.
This is spoken like a true altruist here.
Altruism, huh? You already knew, didn't you? You knew that whichever doors we took, eventually we'd end up back in the big hospital room.
What on earth are you saying? Of course I didn't know that. How could I have?
Really?
Yes.
Oh well, that's cool.
Oh yeah, that's cool.
I've still got 2 more pieces of evidence that say you're the killer. The second is that, as I said earlier, you have prosopagnosia.
I really want to see how this ties into him killing Snake.
Then you mean to imply that a person who can't distinguish human faces must be a bad person? Junpei, they call that prejudice.
Yeah, Junpei, fuck you.
No, I am not that stupid.
Then why?
Well, before I explain, I suppose there's something I should tell you. The corpse in the shower room. It's not Snake's.
What?
I didn't put it together right away, but there was something Clover told me. She said that Snake's left arm was prosthetic. He'd lost his real arm in an accident, but the body we saw in the shower room, let's call him Guy X. Guy X's left arm was definitely flesh and blood. In other words, Guy X couldn't possibly have been Snake.
Oh God. No. That's impossible.
Let's say, hypothetically, that the killer didn't have prosopagnosia. If that were the case, he would immediately realize that Guy X wasn't Snake. Even if the clothes were the same as Snake's, their faces would be completely different. It would have been obvious they were different people. And yet, they still killed him. Why? Why would they kill a stranger who'd only just shown up? On the other hand, if the killer did have prosopagnosia, it makes sense. They thought Guy X was Snake and killed him.
What the? Okay, so wasn't Snake's corpse in the shower.
Wait just a moment. Let's say you're right, and I mistook Guy X for Snake. Even if I did, I would have had no motive to kill him. Why would I want to kill Snake?
I can think of at least two motives. One, Snake knew about your past. If he ever revealed what he knew, that would have been really bad for you. You really didn't want that to happen. So to make sure Snake's mouth stayed shut, you killed him. Two, Snake had a grudge against you. You knew that, or at least you could have easily assumed he did.
Yeah, I know the aha moment, but I'm just okay. I guess I'll just have to wait to see what the game tells us.
Even without exposing your identity, he was a threat to you. You never knew when you might be attacked. You couldn't ever let your guard down. Every moment was a moment he might try something. You didn't want that kind of danger hanging over you. So you...
Hey, hold on a minute. What's the past that Ace wouldn't want us to know? Why did Snake have a grudge against him?
Look at this.
What's this piece of paper? The nonary game was played once before 9 years ago. The person with the number 2 bracelet attended the game 9 years ago. It was planned by the following 4 people. Cradle Pharmaceuticals CEO Gentaro Hongo. What is this?
It's the message from Zero. It was in the safe in the first class cabin.
Give me a break! That paper is a lie! Someone is trying to frame me!
Me. You said me, right?
You said me. Yeah, I found a printed sheet of statements labeled facts in a safe, so they must be true.
Wouldn't that mean you're admitting you're Hongo, the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals? Or am I mistaken?
Very well. I admit that much. I am certainly the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceutical, Gentaro Hongo. So what if I am? I don't know anything about this nonary game that supposedly took place 9 years ago. Everything on that scrap of paper is bullshit. Someone is trying to set me up, you see? First of all, Junpei, you're claiming I did this all by myself. Think that over, all right? How could I have killed Snake all by myself?
Not Snake. It was Guy X.
I don't care who it was. You said the killer put this other man into door 3, right?
Yeah, maybe.
Then I couldn't have possibly done that alone. I couldn't have opened door 3 with only myself and Guy X.
Nope. You could have.
Huh?
What?
Actually, Ace, when you were unconscious, I took something from you.
What?
Remember when you were injected with that anesthetic and fell asleep in the big hospital room? Yeah, back then, I took this.
No! You couldn't have!
I got you, Ace. Your right hand there tells me all I needed to know. You want to tell me what you were so worried about? What's in your pocket? It's the number 9 bracelet, isn't it?
Oh.
Ace, Guy X, and the 9th man's bracelet. That was all you needed to open door 3. That's how you killed Guy X all by yourself, Ace. All you needed was the number 9 bracelet in your chest pocket. If you want to play innocent, that's fine by me.
Wait. So he would have needed one more bracelet to get through that door, right? Because door 3, okay, because he's 1, so that would be, okay.
Go ahead, tell me. I don't have the bracelet, if that's what you want to do. But if you could take off your coat and hand it to me, I'd really appreciate it. Otherwise, we'll have to take it from you by force. Right, 7?
Yeah, it'd be my pleasure.
Was he gonna have the gun? Oh
Well
God.
done, Junpei.
Oh, oops.
As you so correctly deduced, I have the number 9 bracelet. I retrieved it while we were searching for the missing hardware for the red. I left the room I was supposed to search and headed to the first-class cabin on B-deck. My purpose was to obtain the number 9 bracelet. 9 is a potent ally in the nonary game. Adding 9 to any set of numbers won't alter the digital root, as you can see. 9 is a very useful number here. With it, one can go anywhere, with anyone. It is, I suppose you could say, a game changer. So I made for the first-class cabin to obtain it. In mere moments, I successfully acquired the number 9 bracelet. There was also an unexpected bonus. The knife the 9th man had used.
Ah, that's where the knife comes
Pocketed
from.
both of them and left. I made my way back to where I was expected to be. That's when I ran into Snake. Well, this guy X, actually. I spotted him ahead of me. He was heading for the large hospital room and hadn't noticed me. The man wearing Snake's clothes arrived at door 3.
A man wearing Snake's clothes arrived at door 3.
When he stopped, I walked up behind him and called out, "Snake." He turned around. He said nothing. His mouth simply hung half open. He seemed dazed somehow, almost like a man half asleep. Perhaps he had been drugged. It wasn't important. I tend to gloss over little things like that. I was certain that man was Snake. I knew Snake had taken part in the nonary game 9 years ago. Being blind, it made sense that he didn't recognize me immediately upon our first meeting. But why then hadn't Snake said anything to me later? Surely he hadn't forgotten what had happened to him in the nonary game. But not once did he attempt to confront me. Did his lack of sight prevent him from fully recognizing who I was? Or perhaps Snake had conspired with Zero to deceive me. Regardless, he was a threat, and it was better to deal with him sooner rather than later. I had to get rid of him before he took action. With quick thinking, my plan went into motion
With
immediately.
quick thinking, my plan went into motion
I
immediately.
held the number 9 bracelet over the red. I waved my own bracelet in front of the red, and then grabbed Snake's arm and shoved his hand against the scanner panel. The door opened. I threw the man through it. 9 seconds later, the door shut. 81 seconds passed. After that, I returned to my post as though nothing had happened. After conducting my own search, I returned to the large hospital room when the 1 a.m. bell rang.
Ace, did you kill Clover?
Yes,
Why? Why did you kill her?
she was Snake's sister. It was possible he had told her something dangerous. Additionally, she had gone through door 1. It seemed likely she might have found it.
Found what?
Why don't you go through door 1 yourself? Perhaps it's hidden somewhere.
Yeah, but Lotus and I went through door 1 too.
We didn't see anything suspicious.
Yes. I thought as much after I heard your report at the central stairs. I doubt the two of you could find it.
Huh?
But perhaps Clover was different. Perhaps she had found it. I was, therefore, desperate to find her. And at last I did, in the first-class cabin. I spoke very calmly. Did you see it?
See what?
Don't act as if you don't understand. You were in the captain's quarters, weren't you?
Uh-huh. What are you talking about?
Very well.
Oh, probably the corpse of that guy.
By the way, what are you doing here?
Maybe.
What? Nothing.
There's blood on your shoes. It looks fresh. Did you go take a look at the 9th man's corpse? I see. Your silence suggests that you noticed. You saw something, didn't you? You saw that his bracelet was gone.
No!
You aren't going anywhere. You're staying here.
No!
Don't you run, little girl.
Squirt. Splurt.
That was how I killed Clover.
You son of a bitch!
I admit it. I've lost. I have lost. Completely and utterly. Don't misunderstand, Junpei. I didn't lose to
I didn't
you.
lose to you.
I lost to Zero.
I lost to
Not you.
I lost to the mystery man, not you.
I'm rather disgusted with myself for falling into such a simple trap. I looked the fool. And it was a trap. Make no mistake. I was trapped and manipulated by Zero.
Zero made me do all these fucked up things.
The man I killed in the shower room? If he wasn't Snake, then I have no idea who he was. But he was wearing Snake's clothes. And that was no coincidence. He had also been injected with something that reduced his cognition and prevented him from identifying himself or resisting me. And we can't forget the components that were removed from the red before we arrived. I have no doubt that Zero planned all of this. Zero made sure I would kill that man. It follows, of course, that Zero knew everything I would do. That I would try to take the number 9 bracelet. That I would try to kill Snake. Everything.
That innocent souls might be saved. I now state the truth. Zero.
I think Zero is one of us.
Zero is one of us. No. Wait, there's one more person. Snake. The man who died in the shower room isn't Snake. That means he's almost certainly still alive. Maybe Snake is Zero. Maybe he made Guy X wear his clothes so that we'd all think he was dead. Where's Snake now? What if he's off somewhere, laughing at us? If he is Zero, he must have been lying to us about everything else. Is he watching us?
Well, I believe I've finished with my confession. Why don't we get moving?
What the hell is this shit? You aren't going anywhere, you son of a bitch! We're gonna leave your ass here to rot!
Why? Because I killed Clover? That's ridiculous. Why are you so upset that I killed the little bitch? She was nothing to you. A stranger you only met a few hours ago. Am I wrong?
You bastard!
Blindsiding me with a punch, huh? You've got some fire, don't you? I confess, I rather like a tough woman.
Well, maybe you'd like another one then.
Before that, let me give you one of my own.
Huh?
Uh-oh.
If any of you so much as blink, I won't hesitate to pull this trigger. I've already killed 3 people. Don't think I'm not ready to make it 4.
Wait, does he mean the ninth man? Maybe he was the captain? I don't know.
3 people?
Okay, they're literally about to explain it.
Very well. Let me take this opportunity to illuminate you. The person who killed the 9th man was me. Although I suppose to be more accurate, I encouraged him to get himself killed. While we were examining the main staircase, he came to me and told me his name. I recognized it at once, so I gave him a little push. Just a little white lie. It seems the settings for the dead were altered. Now it only requires a single person to deactivate the detonator in the bracelet. Investigate what's beyond door 5. We'll meet again later. And with that...
Okay. Have a good one, guys. I'm going off ahead now. Well then.
Why is it stopping? God damn it! You lied! Open the door, please! I'm begging you! Help me! Please get me out of here! Get me out of here! Oh my god, oh my god! There's no time left! Listen! I was lied to! He lied to me! He put me in here! It was him! He killed me! It was him! Ah!
had 4 reasons for killing him.
I had 4 reasons, and I will list all of them.
As I said before, in the nonary game, the number 9 bracelet is of utmost importance. If I had allowed him to keep such a useful tool, he, or it, would have become a threat to me. As such, I decided that he should be eliminated early on. I wanted the number 9 bracelet. If I could manage to obtain it, I would be able to manipulate the game as I saw fit. I would be unable to acquire the bracelet unless its owner was dead. That's the second reason. Even setting aside his number, he would have been nothing but trouble for me. He was aware of my past. He knew what happened here 9 years ago. It was important that I eliminate him before he was able to disseminate this information.
Before he could disseminate this information.
Lastly, I wished to conduct a simple test. A test to see if this nonary game was serious, or a poor attempt at a joke. I needed to be quite sure. As such, I encouraged him to act against the rules so that I might observe the outcome.
I don't get your third motive. What the hell happened 9 years ago?
Didn't I say? The nonary game was played. I planned it out, and I conducted its execution.
Yeah, Junpei, you saw it on that piece of paper that said facts on it.
Why? What on earth was it supposed to do?
I don't really think I have any obligation to tell you that.
Hey, what's with this gun? Where did he get this?
Why don't you tell her, Santa?
On the other side of door 6, we found the gun in the coffin in the cargo room, right? Bastard must have grabbed it when we weren't looking.
Indeed, I did. That was a pretty serious mistake, you know?
Yeah, I was just
saying you intended to leave it behind. Well, there isn't much time left. I'll be off then.
Oh, thanks for the follow, Corey.
Well, where are you going?
Do I really need to explain? I had assumed it would be obvious. I have the number 9 bracelet, and now I have Lotus.
Wasn't there a door with a 9 on it in the room that looked like a church? That's where you're going, isn't it?
And how do you know that?
Santa told me about it while we were looking for Clover.
I see. Well, you are correct. That is my destination. But now I must say goodbye to all of you. Ah, and please, don't forget my warning. Move and I'll pull the trigger. I don't need her alive to open the door, you know.
Shit! He's getting away!
But we can't risk it.
Now, Lotus, open the door for me if you would. Goodbye.
Damn it! Hey, June, what happened? Are you all right? Jesus, you're burning up. Your fever's back. Are you okay?
I'm okay. Really, I'm fine.
Sorry, I'm just noticing like Santa's face and his pose here. It's really funny to me. I can't describe why, but it's just his proportions and his posing just look really off, and his face looks strange.
You should be worrying about Lotus.
But...
Jumpy, don't worry about me. I just need a little rest. I'll be fine. Don't you remember? I just needed to rest a little bit last time. So please, please save Lotus.
Think about what Ace has already done, Junpei. When he's got what he needs from Lotus, you really think he's just gonna let her walk away?
Damn it. You guys go on ahead. Soon as June starts feeling better, we'll follow you. Go!
Huh?
All right. Come on, Seven. We're going
For some
after
reason,
Ace.
it has to be Junpei. Junpei can't stay here with June.
Hell yeah!
Hell yeah!
Santa, you take good care of June. Got it. Let's go!
Santa is not capable of this mission.
Where are they?
I don't see them.
You think they already went through?
Maybe. Let's check the red. Engaged. It's occupied.
That means Ace and Lotus went through here.
Yeah, it seems like it.
What do we do now?
Yeah, what should we do? Well, the big door is still vacant, but...
The two of us can't do anything with it.
Yeah, not even counting how our digital route isn't 9. What's that sound?
Coffin time?
It's coming from over there.
The coffin.
Yeah.
Let's open it.
How?
By force!
I don't think that's gonna happen.
Well, you never know till you try, right? The only necessity for success is the willingness to suffer 1,000 failures.
Yeah.
Who said that?
I forget.
Good one.
Anyway, we've got to try. Damn it!
See? Didn't I tell you? If you could just pull it open, why would it have something like that?
Right. So unless I put in the right passcode, it's not gonna open. Was there some sort of clue somewhere?
Hey, Junpei, I remember you mumbling about some weird numbers over by the bathroom in the first-class cabin. You got those numbers by solving the secret message Clover was holding, right? Truth had gone, or something.
Yeah, that's right. What about it?
Well, maybe that number's the passcode for this thing, too.
Come on, that's impossible. Those numbers were the code to unlock that safe.
Yeah, but the person who set up that safe in this coffin is the same person, right?
Yeah, probably.
Well, then they might have set the same passcode for both of them.
That's ridiculous.
Why don't you just try it? I mean, it's not like you'll make things any worse.
It'd just be a waste of time.
Just
There's no way they're the same
fucking
number.
do it!
How do you know that? You never know until you try.
They take so long to get to the
The only
point.
necessity for success is the willingness to suffer 1,000 failures.
Stupid.
Who said that?
You.
Fine. 1438 3421.
Yeah, see, yep.
You gotta be kidding me. Snake!
You? Why?
Ah, those voices. Junpei and Seven, unless I'm mistaken. Where are the others? Are they elsewhere? I see. I believe I got the gist of everything.
What is with those satanic robes that you're wearing, Snake?
Have I been sufficiently caught up?
Yeah. But that still doesn't explain why you were trapped in here.
We've still got no clue about Zero's true identity, let alone why the hell he's doing all this. Why did he put Guy X in Snake's clothes? Is all this stuff somehow related to that notary game that was played 9 years ago?
Hey, Snake, do you know anything?
What are you talking about? I apologize, but I have no idea what you're saying.
Oh, come on, just tell us if you know.
I don't know what to tell you. How can I know something I don't?
This is bad. We're running out of time.
We need to go after Ace. What do we do now?
The three of us can't make a digital route of 9.
Yeah, we just get 5.
We're stuck here then.
Oh. Hey, I just remembered something.
What?
What is it?
I found something earlier.
What did you find?
This.
Zero. Zero's bracelet.
What did you say? Are you saying that 7 has the number 0 bracelet?
Yeah.
Where did you get that?
Clover gave it to me.
What?
She did?
Yeah.
How did she come by it?
Well, she found it. See, on the other side of door 1, A deck, in the captain's quarters. She asked me to hold on to it because it was too big and bulky for her to be lugging around.
He's lying. He even told us earlier.
I haven't actually looked at it yet. Didn't want to disturb the crime scene, you know? Basic stuff. Well, I did borrow one thing.
Okay.
Probably said that so Snake doesn't find out about Clover.
Okay.
All right, Junpei. Been nice knowing you.
Wait, what?
Come on, man. I'm just kidding. Still, just in case, I want to make sure the 0 bracelet gets picked up by the red. Snake, give me a hand, all right?
Huh? Why isn't it opening?
Well, the third asterisk lit up, so it must have registered the zero bracelet.
Maybe it isn't actually zero.
Huh?
What?
That bracelet may not actually produce the number zero when scanned. That is what I'm saying. Why don't we try a few different combinations? Perhaps we can determine what number that bracelet actually contains.
Oh, got it!
Okay, this. Well, let's see. Junpei has 5, Snake has 2. The Junpei plus 7 would be 12. Let's try.
Let's try me, 7, and the bracelet. If this combination works, then the number for this bracelet is 6.
Oh, we did it.
It opened.
Yes, so it would seem.
That means the bracelet is actually 6. But how is that possible? The display on the bracelet clearly shows a 0.
Oh man, that's not good. I guess I'll...
At any rate, we know now that the door can be opened. Let's go!
But, Snake, are you sure?
Yeah. You know that only Junpei and I can go through this way.
You needn't worry. I have a solution to this problem.
Okay.
My last resort. But if now is not the time for last resorts, then when?
Last?
Resort? Gotta admit, you really surprised me there, kid. I couldn't figure out how the hell you were gonna get out of that one. How come you didn't do that right off the bat?
As I told you, it was a last resort. Had I used it at the beginning of the game, I would have come under a great deal of suspicion. I imagine that most people would have taken it to mean that I was zero. Once they'd convinced themselves of that, I wasn't optimistic about my chances of making it out of here alive, let alone unscathed. I felt it best to play my cards close to the chest, as it were.
Okay.
That way, if I were in a situation where there was nothing else I could do, I'd have a little trick up my sleeve. I'd just take my bracelet off.
My brother's left arm is, it's not like a
So the
normal
thing about
person's
this
arm.
is,
It's fake. It's not a real arm.
if it's a prosthetic arm, then how can it detect his heart rate?
I know this is kind of a weird thing to say, but I'm glad that's a fake arm.
You don't have to be afraid of the door if you don't got a bracelet.
You are correct.
I think these stairs connect to the bottom deck.
Doesn't look like it's underwater. Let's go through that door. Incinerator?
Oh my. That doesn't sound very pleasant. Do you see a lever near the gate, perhaps?
Yeah, right over here.
How did you know that?
Well, I'd be happy to regale you with the story. I imagine it should only take half a day or so. If you pull it, the door ought to open.
Got it. What? Why? Why is there another one?
Warning, warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 9 minutes.
9 minutes. Oh, 9.
Incinerator
Oh my, how exciting. You've run quite a show here, Zero. What's the matter? Too frightened to understand? Here, let me explain.
It's said that the incineration system is about to activate. In 9 minutes, this room will be engulfed in flame.
Who are you?
You don't recognize me? I'm hurt. It's me, Snake.
Snake? Oh, yes. You are alive.
You are alive.
I'm afraid your bizarre style had me confused. I'm quite glad to see that you're alive. If you don't mind my asking, how did you get here? Snake Junpei 7. The three of you couldn't have opened a door with a knife. Did you use Clover's bracelet, perhaps?
What?
Ah, well, your reaction suggests that you did not.
Hold on. Why did you think we'd have Clover's bracelet?
Oh, they haven't told you?
Told me what?
Clearly not. Normally, I would take some time and enjoy the moment. But I'm afraid my time is at a premium just now. I'll have to make this quick. Clover.
Don't do it, Ace! Keep your goddamn mouth shut!
Clover.
I said stop it! Don't listen to him, Snake!
What happened to Clover?
Clover died.
No, that's not true. That's impossible. It's a lie. It has to be a lie.
Oh, it's quite true. I can assure you of that. I killed her myself, you see.
What?
I'm sorry, did I stutter? I killed her. I would have rather she died with less suffering. A bullet in her brain, perhaps, would have been ideal. Unfortunately, that would have made quite a bit of noise. Circumstances being what they were, I was forced to settle for the knife. The one the ninth man had, you remember. I believe I caught her just below the shoulder blade. I was rather lucky, in fact. My first thrust went right between her ribs. Her flesh was so soft.
Oh my.
My knife slid in so easily. There was no resistance.
Oh, God.
That feeling was... I confess, I feel rather excited. It is a powerful... Someday, perhaps, I hope I can feel it again.
Incineration will begin in 7 minutes.
I'm going to kill you.
What was that?
I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
Hey, his arm is
so
on.
you're going to kill me. Please do. Come now. I'm waiting.
Don't do it! Don't listen to him, Snake!
Stop it, kid. He's screwing with your head.
Is there a problem? What are you waiting for, boy? Don't you want me to send you to join your sister?
Don't! The Snake!
Don't do it!
Snake! Snake!
Damn.
Lotus!
Hurry! This way!
Snake!
Incineration will begin in 5 minutes.
Give me the woman.
Give me the woman.
I need her. Without her bracelet, I will be unable to open this door. Quickly now! I don't have time for your shenanigans. I see. Then it would seem I have no choice. The rest of you must die as well. Fortunately, I have 5 bullets left. 1 for Junpei, another for Lotus, and the last 3 for that lump of idiotic man you call Seven. I will take Lotus's body with me and leave this room.
Incineration will begin in 4 minutes.
Well, it looks as though our time together is at an end. I rather enjoyed playing with you.
Damn it!
Goodbye.
Kill you? What? No, that's impossible.
Could it be morphogenic fields?
I'll kill you. Stay away from me. Get back. Stop. If you come any closer, I'll... Get away from me. Listen to me. I said, don't come any closer. Shit. You bastard.
Incineration will begin in 3 minutes.
Finally. You're...
Alright, get him, boys.
I'll kill you. You won't get away.
You son of a bitch. You're a monster. Get off me. Let me go, damn you. Yeah.
This is it, Ace. We're going to burn to death together.
What?
Incineration will begin in 2 minutes.
Yeah, damn it. Damn you. Get off. Let me go, you monster. Oh, Okay, look.
Sorry.
Think about
Let
it
me
this
go,
way.
you monster!
My company owns a wonderful hospital. It has excellent doctors. You're not wounded too seriously. I'm sure they can fix you up easily. You don't have to die. You could be saved. Just let me go.
Pathetic. Begging for your life. Snake, that's enough. You can stop now.
Yes! He's right, Snake. You've done enough!
Come on, Snake, let's go. Let's get out of here.
You have to come with us. We have to leave together.
I apologize, but I'm afraid I can't do that. You'd best forget about me. You need to leave soon. I'm going to take him with me.
Shut up! Be quiet!
I couldn't save Clover. My sister died. Perhaps this will begin to atone for that. Perhaps in the afterlife, she can forgive me. Now go. Go now. You have to go.
Incineration will begin in 1 minute.
God damn it! Shit! We're out of time! We gotta go!
Junpei, what are you doing? You have to get out of here now.
Snake! Snake! Wait! Don't be an idiot, Junpei! No! No! I have to help Snake! 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 Get off of me! Let me go!
Incineration will begin in 10 seconds.
Bro, get out of there.
7, 6,
Damn it, I don't get a choice, kid! Don't blame me for this, alright?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Gates 2 and 3 are locked down, beginning incineration.
Jared! Damn you all! Why? Why? Why me? I don't deserve this!
I mean, I think he clearly does deserve this.
Zero! Why? Why? 0! 0!
Hey, wait! Junpei!
Junpei, where are you going?
You stay here. I'll go get Santa and June.
You're gonna bring them here?
How?
Don't worry about that. Just stay here and wait, all right? I saw an elevator on the way here. If I can get it to work, then maybe... Please work. Yes. June! Santa!
Huh? Where'd they go?
Damn it. Where did they go?
Oh. That was not their blood. They're gonna show me every single room that I've been to in the game.
Connie!
What?
Connie! No. It can't be. It's impossible. Oh, Connie! Connie, are you alright?
Jumpy?
Oh man. Connie, what the hell happened to you? You feel...
Jumpy, I'm sorry. I might not make it.
No way I am going to let you die. I am gonna save you, I promise.
Thank you. Jumpy, thank you so much for everything. I was really happy to see you again. Jumpy, really happy.
Don't give me that I was crap. You're gonna see me again lots more times. You just gotta hang on. All right, Connie?
Jumpy, did you know you meant a lot to me when we were kids? I liked you for a long time, Junpei. A really long time.
Game over.
Zero. You son of a bitch! Where are you hiding? What the hell are you talking about? No. No, it hasn't. I'm not gonna let it end yet. I'm gonna get out of here with Connie. Why?
Uh-oh.
The wrong path? What are you talking about? I told you! I am not gonna lose!
No?
What? Connie, wait here. I'll be right back, I promise. Damn it. Where are you? It doesn't matter. I need to get Connie out first. Connie! Oh god. No. No. Where is she? Connie. Connie! 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 Huh? Wait. This is...
Gas?
white smoke.
Oh, for real? Oh. I guess we'll sit through these credits again. Well, I was expecting something a little more conclusive. But I guess they're saving that for the true ending, which I will get to momentarily. I nearly have all the pieces. But what about Ice 9 and Alice, the Mummy? Special thanks to David Cracker. You're a real one, David. Morphogenic field voice. Or morphogenetic field voice. The end, or is it? The achievement for that ending was chance of loss is not 0. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9. What? Bourdain, do you think did it? Now it is time. Let our game begin. key. Now we have to go back and get all the white keys. But first, I will be taking a brief intermission. Like 5-10 minutes. I need to use the restroom. I need to refill my coffee. I need to take care of a few things. So give me 5 or 10 minutes and I'll be back. And we will see the thrilling conclusion of 999. And God, that was a pretty bombastic final route. I really wonder how the true ending, the true ending has to be even bigger and better, right? Because it's the true ending. So, all right, we'll meet back in like 5 or 10 minutes. Okay, I'm back. Everybody, I'm back. All right, let's get this shown. Okay, we have to go back and we have to get these white keys. And I actually went back and got these white keys before, because I was hoping it would not make me get them again. But I will have to. These white keys are all about our favorite subjects, so let's enjoy them. First one is the picture of the dog.
What's the deal with this picture anyway?
I think I've seen this picture before.
Where?
In a book. There's a British biochemist named Sheldrake. He has a rather interesting theory. I saw this picture in his book.
What's this interesting theory?
Morphogenetic fields, which relies on the theory of morphic resonance.
Man, I can't deal with this. Just listening to you talk
But
about
that's
it is giving me
Funyan
a
Reap up there.
headache.
It's not a difficult concept to grasp. In essence, he states that the shape of living organisms and their behavioral are transmitted through a field not visible to the eye.
What part of that isn't difficult, exactly?
All right, how about this? Theory of the telepathic mechanism.
Telepathy?
Yes, telepathy. Well, perhaps not exactly telepathy, but it's...
Are you serious? Telepathy? Who do you think we are? Kids from the 70s?
Kids from the 70s.
I can't believe someone would actually do serious research on something like that.
Yes, I agree. I read the book, but I can hardly say I understood it. I'm in no position to defend or condemn anything it said. It was probably just someone latching onto a statistical outlier from some study and turning it into a ridiculous theory. There's no scientific merit to any of it, I'm sure.
Alright, 1 second. 1 second. I forgot to do something. Okay.
But even so, Anyway, I saw a picture like that one in his... Hey,
Funyan Reaper.
what do you think this picture looks like?
What do you mean? It's just black.
What about you, Jude?
It's a dog.
Maybe no. See, you got the head here. See?
Oh, I see it. I guess you've got a point.
How did you know? You're right. I didn't think you would have been able to guess that.
So now we know what it's a picture of.
Oh, well, I know it because of the
I don't see how
morphogenetic
that helps
fields.
A TV show from Great Britain did an experiment once. They took two similar pictures. Both of them were difficult to identify initially. But once you figured out the answer, you couldn't see it as anything else. These two pictures. The first was a woman wearing a hat. The other one, well, to make it easier, let's just say it was this picture of a dog. So, first, they sent the picture to other parts of the world, outside to Ireland. Then, in each country, they were shown the two. The results weren't really... 9.2% of the people saw the lady in the lady picture. 3.9% saw the dog in the dog picture. Then, 2 days later, during the 30-minute show, they broadcast the dog picture. The audience was estimated to be 200,000 people. After the broadcast, after another 2 days passed, they gathered more research subjects from this time. They only found a sample of roughly 800. They were, however, the results were startling. 10% of the people saw the lady in the lady picture. The previous test sat at a 9.2% success rate. Not much of a change statistically. The dog picture, however, the percentage of people able to successfully find the dog, it went from 3.9% to 6.8%. A very significant increase.
3% increase.
So do you understand? Do you realize the significance of this experiment?
No, I still
There
don't.
was no way the second group could have seen the picture. They lived far away from Britain and couldn't have seen. But even so, it was only the success rate for the dog picture that... Why? How did that happen? What does it mean?
Oh, wait, does this have something to do with a field not visible? So, then that information will pass through the...
Psych! I was just kidding. You really shouldn't take me
He
seriously.
does this a lot. Like she'll just say some bullshit and be like, nope, just kidding.
Well, I mean, the things I just told you about are true. They really did
Well,
happen.
they're true, but I was kidding.
But the results of that experiment really aren't anything to go by. They could have easily falsified them. In the end, I'm sure they were just in it for the ratings.
Really?
Of course not. Like I told you before, I'm sure.
Oh!
All right, and we've got the keys.
Word.
A field not visible to the naked eye. Morphogenetic field.
Morphogenetic field. Okay. Our next key... Oh, wait. I guess, let's see. Operating room. The chemical closet.
You think we should go?
Yeah. Hey, Seven, what's up?
Oh,
Is that a medicine bottle?
I got curious about it. Here.
Ethylene diamine tartrate?
Yeah, that's right. CDT.
What kind of
EDT.
medicine is that?
It's not medicine. I think it's an industrial strength detergent.
Why would they have something like that here?
Well, probably to clean stuff up.
Clean what up?
Fuck if I know. Still, it looks like it's cleaned my brain up.
You remember something?
Yeah, I took a whiff of this. And...
Yeah. Well, I remember a story about EDT. Happened about 50 years ago. There was this factory somewhere in America making big old EDT crystals. They were making it to sell as an
Crystals.
industrial strength cleaner, like I told you before. But a year after the factory started up, something strange started happening with the crystals they were building. Water molecules started attaching themselves to the EDT crystals. This made them into a sort of mutation of the original crystals, called a hydrate. Once the crystals turn into a hydrate, though, it's useless as a cleaner. In fact... But it didn't end there. After that day, the same thing started happening in EDT factories everywhere, even ones nowhere near that first American factory.
I love how it's like the same
They've been making
story
crystals
over
the
and
same
over and
way,
over.
The same materials and the same equipment and environment. But now, all of a sudden, every single crystal they formed turned into a hydrate. In fact, ever since that day, no factory anywhere has been able to make a pure EDT crystal. Even in EDT research done years before, they'd never gotten a hydrate. But after it happened at the first factory, it just spread.
Morphogenetic
Like-
fields.
Man, how do you say it?
Like the molecules were communicating with one another, transmitting information in a way humans couldn't perceive. This phenomenon spread throughout the world, right?
Yeah, that's... But how did you know?
I heard another story, kind of like that one.
When?
In the freezer?
What?
What?
The freezer?
Yeah, June told me.
Ice that doesn't melt at room temperature, huh?
That sounds familiar?
Yeah, hold up. I feel like I can remember something. It's right there.
Do you?
You know about Ice 9?
Do you know about Ice 9?
Ice 9? Ice 9. Ice 9. Ice, ice, ice. That's it. I remember now. That woman, she's on this boat.
That woman?
Alice!
Alice.
Who's Alice?
Come on. The woman who won't melt at room temperature.
Yeah, everybody knows Alice,
Huh?
Junpei.
You know how the Titanic sank on April 15th, 1912, right?
Yeah, more than 1,500 people died. What about it?
Did you hear about the boat that was sent to collect the dead bodies?
I think that was the RMS Carpathia, right? It was a cruise liner, just like the Titanic.
No, that was the ship that picked up the survivors. The ship that collected the dead bodies was the CS McKay Bennett. The McKay Bennett showed up on April 17th, 2 days after the accident.
Oh shit, it is almost Titanic Day.
It set out from Halifax, a port in Canada, and recovered 306 bodies. The Atlantic that far north was really cold. It would have to be for there to be icebergs and stuff. Anyway, the bodies they pulled out of the water were frozen solid.
This isn't a very nice story. So, what happened next?
Well, they say the McKay Bennett recovered something more than just dead bodies. There were
Things that carried the...
one of the things they found was a coffin.
A coffin?
Yeah, a wooden one. The craftsman who made it must have been pretty skilled. It wasn't just a wooden coffin. It was all wood. No nails, no reinforcements, no gaps in the wood anywhere. The thing was airtight. The crew got pretty curious about what might be inside it and opened it up. They had to get a wedge and hammer it open. It was so well made. Inside, they found a woman.
A
Or,
babe.
I guess you should say they found the dead body of a woman. Her hair was thick and black, and her skin rich brown with no blemishes or signs of decomposition.
You all started beating off right there.
Goddess. She was obviously dead, but everyone who looked at her said she just looked like she was sleeping. Her skin was so lifelike, she looked like she might wake up any minute. And she didn't, though. Like the rest of the bodies they found, she was frozen solid. Eventually, the McKay-Bennett finished searching and returned to Halifax. The 306 bodies were unloaded and taken ashore. However, it was warm enough that they began to thaw. They say that the stink was horrible, but there was one body that didn't thaw, and that was...
The girl in the coffin.
The mummy.
That's right. Everybody thought for sure that she'd melt and start to rot like the rest of them eventually, but weeks passed and nothing happened. And a month passed, and another. And it was summer, and she was still frozen. After a while, people started to say she was some sort of miracle. Rumors about her started to... People came to visit Halifax from all over. After a while, people started to call her All Ice.
Or Alice.
Of course, those rumors...
Why?
Well, she up and disappeared. One day Alice was there, the next day she wasn't. They say someone snuck into where they were keeping her and stole the body. With the body gone, the rumors followed pretty quickly. After a while, no one remembered her.
She was abducted by some mummy pervert.
You might be able to find something about her if you could find a newspaper from back then, but that's about it.
Wait, you just said that she was on this boat?
Yeah, I did. Alice has got to be somewhere on this ship.
Now why the hell would you say something like that?
Because I know.
Why would you say anything like this? Yeah, I wonder if it's gonna have that effect on me too, Tristy.
And just what is it you know?
What happened to Alice after she was stolen?
All right, tell me.
Well, around that time, the word was that there was a special black market in New York. All millionaires from all over the world. I've heard that Alice went up for auction there.
I heard.
The person who won the auction was... Lord Dashiell Gordain.
Gordain.
You've heard that name before, right?
Lord Gordain. Oh, isn't he the guy who bought the Gigantic? The Titanic's sister ship?
Yeah, that's him. Although I guess he hadn't done that yet.
What do you mean?
Gordain bought Alice in 1912. 4 years later, in 1916, he bought the Gigantic, and he hid Alice somewhere on the Gigantic, but nobody knows where.
Okay, so... allegedly he bought this mummy, but I know for sure that he hid this mummy on the
He died
Gigantic.
in 1931, and apparently he died without ever telling anyone where Alice was hidden. However,
What?
well, he did have one close friend who asked him, where is Alice? And he said, Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the Forest of Knowledge beneath the navel of the Gigantic.
What the hell is that? Is it some kind of riddle?
Your guess is as good as mine. So that's it. Whatever you think, I believe it. She's hidden somewhere on the Gigantic. In other words, she's hidden somewhere on this ship.
Oop. It's such fuck. I can't wait for this to matter, you know?
Stop wasting.
This is something that is required to be seen in order to see the ending.
Yeah.
So it's gonna pay off somehow.
Might be useful someday. Don't forget it.
It might be useful someday.
Alice.
That mummy wasn't just a normal mummy. They say that she was frozen. The story says that from the time of its discovery all the way through to when it got put on the Titanic, even though it was carried through the desert, her body never melted.
Then was that Egyptian priestess Alice? Did the water in her body become Ice 9?
Ice 9.
No, that's nuts. There's no way somebody like that could exist.
I agree. Alright. What do they want me to see here? The pocket watch, probably.
Oh, pocket watch. Might I take a look at it?
Hey, man. What are you doing
What are you
in this
doing
room?
over here?
Oh, I just thought I'd come check up on the two of you. Is there a problem?
Well, not a problem. That's a lie. I wanted to get rid of Ace. I sent him to the wheelhouse at the beginning for a reason. I wanted to talk to Clover alone. There's something I want to ask her. And I don't want anyone to I'm pretty sure Clover won't talk if there's... I'm a little desperate to send him back.
Get out of here, Ace.
I see. I apologize for the intrusion. Well, best of luck.
What
was that about? Why are you looking at me like that?
Oh, no, it's not like that.
What's it like then?
I just wanted to hear the rest of that story. I didn't get a chance to ask you about it until now.
What story?
About the experiment, remember? The one you started to tell me in the operating room? You said something about an experiment that happened here 9 years ago.
I'm sorry, but I don't want to. I'm just not in the mood. You understand. I keep thinking about my brother.
Uh-oh.
I can't stop.
Maybe that was the wrong choice.
I mean, who would do something like that to my brother? I can't forgive them. I'm not gonna let them get away with it. They're gonna pay for it. I promise. So, Junpei, who do you...
Well, if what Seven said was right, then there would have to be at least 2 of them. You need at least 3 people to open the numbered doors, and if you subtract Snake, that means there were at least 2 other people.
Or one guy could have stolen another bracelet and done it.
So, what does that mean?
Well, if we just look at the bracelet numbers, we should be able to figure it out. Who could have opened door 3 with Snake? Well, really, who and who, or who and who?
You mean it could have been 4 people?
Well, technically, it's possible.
I don't know. That doesn't seem very likely.
Why?
I'll tell you later. Why don't we just assume it was only 2 other people for now?
Okay, got it. Let's do that then.
Then who do you think it could be?
Is this the room?
Would it be Santa and Seven? The digital route for 3? Wait, are Santa and Seven the killers?
What's wrong?
Well, I thought...
That's what I thought. Santa, if it was 2 people, then that's the only combination that works.
Hey, wait a minute. Don't you think it's a little too early to be jumping to conclusions? Well, all I said is that those 2 would have been able to open door 3 with your brother. There might be other possibilities.
Well, what other possibilities?
The 9 bracelet from the 9th
Are
man.
you saying you think that it was 3 or 4 people? I really don't think that's likely.
Why not?
Can I borrow your...
Yeah. What's this?
These are the combinations for 3 or 4 people. These 8 combinations are the only possible ones.
Oh, I see.
Junpei,
Yeah?
I can trust you, right?
Of course. Why would you need to ask that?
Really?
Yeah,
So then I should get rid of B, D, G, and H, right?
of course. Just cross them out. And you should take off yours too. The ones with 4.
So,
A and E. Wait, it can't be A.
why?
Because June's in that one. There's no way in hell she'd do something like that.
Are you sure?
I bet my life on it.
Okay then. I can cross off A.
Yeah,
Well, what have we got left?
E.
Do you know what this means?
Everyone besides me, you, and June would be working together.
Do you think that's likely? If there were 4 people working together, they wouldn't be very cautious. I don't think they'd try that hard to hide what they were doing if they outnumbered us, right?
Well, you do have a point.
And besides, if Ace and Seven are working together, they could have easily gotten rid of me when I went to the shower room with them. But they didn't. They didn't even try anything. If they were killers, why wouldn't they?
Oh, I see. Anyway, I understand. It seems pretty unlikely that it was as many as 3 or 4 people.
Yeah,
Then that means there's a good chance it was Santa and Seven.
that's how it looks.
But why would they do it?
Their motive.
Have I interrupted something?
What is it?
There was something I wanted to speak with you about, Junpei. Could you come with me for a moment?
Go ahead.
Okay. What did you want to talk about?
There was something I wanted to check.
Yeah? What's that?
If you'll excuse me.
Hey, what the hell are you doing?
I'm just checking.
No, stop!
Just as I thought. What exactly are these pieces of paper hiding in your pocket? You switched them, didn't you, when we voted? Well, I can't say that I care. I managed to get through the numbered door I wanted, despite your mischief.
Despite your mischief.
Then, why did you...
Oh, simple curiosity. I hope you won't think ill of me for it.
Damn.
Alright, so that was the key I needed there, I guess. Captain's quarters. I think I clicked on the wrong one. Okay, flow.
Looks like there's something on the A-L-L-I-C-E. All ice.
All ice. All ice, Alice.
What does this mean?
What do it mean?
What the hell is this?
They are hieroglyphs, a form of writing used in ancient Egypt.
Ancient Egypt?
That's right.
Can you read them?
Of course. I can't. What would make you think I could?
What the hell? Whoa, the whole thing's like that. Huh? What's this?
1 second.
Oh,
Uranus.
That's the Uranus symbol.
Something's written on the bottom deck library.
So it would say.
Bottom deck.
Oh.
7 says.
Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the forest of...
Could beneath the navel mean the bottom? Then could Alice?
What's wrong?
Yeah.
Is that so?
Well...
Ice 9. Mummies.
The Egyptian priestess and Ice 9. Interesting.
And the woman who wouldn't melt, who was recovered from the Titanic disaster, they called her All Ice, which eventually turned into Alice. And she was purchased by an English millionaire who called himself Lord Gordain. According to Seven, this ship is where he hid Alice.
And you think that he hid her in a small room, beyond the library on the bottom deck?
Yeah. Well, I mean, it is just a theory.
It is just a theory. A game theory.
Junpei, have you ever heard of the term CAS?
What?
Cass.
Cass?
It stands for Cells Alive System. It is an advanced technology for freezing and preserving organic matter.
I don't think I've seen this
Put
one
simply,
yet.
it is a technique that allows one to freeze things without the formation of ice crystals.
Uh-huh.
Normally, if you freeze something fresh, water within its cells expands as it crystallizes, damaging the cell membrane. CAS, however, works differently. The object to be frozen is supercooled using magnetic fields, and then frozen instantly and uniformly, giving ice crystals no time to form. It was originally developed for the preservation of food, as an alternative to the normal freezing process. Now, however, there are rumors that it can be used for other things.
Other things.
What do you mean, other things?
Well, there are obvious medical uses, but perhaps also space travel.
Space travel, yeah, sure.
Space travel?
We're gonna send Alice to the moon.
Surely you've heard of suspended animation. Cryogenic freezing? It's a fairly common idea in science fiction books and films. People are sometimes frozen for especially lengthy journeys through space.
Whoa, wait a minute there. Are you saying that Alice was frozen using that CAS thing?
Well, I'm sure the possibility is quite low, but it is a possibility. If this special ice you call Ice 9 does indeed exist, and CAS were used to freeze her into that sort of ice instantaneously.
You think she could be alive?
Well, I can't say for sure, of course.
Oh, God.
I'm only talking about possibilities. The melting point for Ice 9 is 96 degrees, right? If she were put somewhere where she could reach that temperature...
That's nuts. Are you really saying she could have defrosted and started walking about?
You're quite right. It does sound unbelievable. But if she had, then we would have an explanation for the man we found dead on the floor.
The guy dressed like a captain?
Yes. He was dead when we found him. Clearly, he was murdered. But if he was murdered, then by whom? It couldn't have been one of us. That would be impossible. In order to enter the captain's quarters, one must first open door 1. That door that requires the Earth key prevented us from accessing door 1. Who was it that opened that door?
Santa and Lotus.
Right. Clearly, the two of them could not have opened door 1, or any other door for that matter. Who else then could have done so?
Nobody. After Santa and Lotus used the Earth Key, they turned back and met up with me and June. Then we returned to the large hospital room and found Ace, Seven, and Clover. While we'd gone into the shower room, Ace, Seven, and Clover had stayed behind. But it's impossible for those three to open door 1. But what about when June and I took the elevator to door 2? No, still won't work.
Neko, I'm gonna jump through my computer and beat you up, I swear.
We were only gone 5 minutes. No human being could have run to the captain's quarters, killed that guy in there, and run back that fast.
It would be impossible for any of us to be the murderer. That being the case, who could have killed him? Wouldn't it make sense if his killer was someone who had been in the ship for some time? A person like that would know the ship well.
Oh, I guess while I was away, I got a follow. Thank you to Buried Salmon for following. Thank you, Lily.
They would know the locations of all the hidden passages and secret doors. The numbered door would mean nothing to someone like that. It would be a simple thing for them to enter the captain's quarters.
Then you're saying the killer was Alice?
Well, this is all only one possible theory.
Doesn't even sound like a possible theory. This sounds like nonsense.
All ice. Alice, is she really somewhere on the ship? Maybe this card will give me access to the Forest of Knowledge. And the big mystery. What could be there beyond the Forest of Knowledge? Anyway, whatever. It's gonna have to wait.
I know I'm about to hit the conclusion of this, but it's still driving me insane. Like, I'm still... God. How could this possibly have anything to do with anything? Alright, monitor.
Huh. Z-E-R-O, huh? It's like he's making fun of us. What do you think?
Nothing.
Nothing.
What about him? Do you think that's really Zero?
There's no way that's him. Didn't I tell you already? Zero is one of us.
Yeah, right. Well, even if he wasn't one of us, there's no way that man could be Zero.
Huh?
Don't you get it? The letters that spell Zero on the TV screen, the captain's clothes he's got on, and of course, the bracelet with a 0 on it. It's too obvious. Look, this is Zero right here. This dead body is Zero.
Oh, thanks for the follow, Shexpert.
Isn't that kind of fishy?
You're right. Only an idiot wouldn't see through something like that.
No, that's not the point. So I'm not trying to make fun of them for thinking a trick like this would work. I'm sure they didn't think it would work, which makes me wonder. I think this is a challenge. A challenge from the person who's really behind all of this. He's making fun of us. Don't you get it? If whoever killed this guy really wanted us to think this corpse was Zero, they'd never have put a bracelet on him. Walking around with a Zero bracelet would be like hanging a sign around your neck that said, "I did it!" Anyone with a brain would be able to see that this guy is supposed to look like everything Zero is supposed to be.
I feel like my brain is turning into mush because I can barely follow what anybody is trying to say.
Just like we did. The killer must have known we wouldn't think he was Zero and put the bracelet on him anyway.
The killer must have known we wouldn't think he was Zero and put the bracelet on him anyway.
Do you know why?
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 Like
Why?
I said, he's mocking us.
You said
Too
that.
bad, suckers. This isn't Zero. Where's the real me then? See if you can catch me.
It's the same bad joke a lot of criminals like to play. They'll just sit back and watch people run in circles.
Yeah, this is a famous trick that criminals love to play.
That's really twisted. But it almost seems kind of childish.
Yeah, you're right. It's really childish. It's like it's just a game to whoever this
Shumei is
person
making up a
is.
guy to get mad at,
That's what
basically.
seems funny to me. All right, let's get back to the point. Who killed this man?
I don't know.
And what's this guy's deal? Who is he?
How
Who
would
the
I
fuck
know
is this
that?
guy?
If I knew anything, I would have told you.
You have no idea who he is.
Why would I?
We should check and see if he's got anything on him that might tell us who he is. Give me a hand here, Clover.
I guess I didn't choose the right dialogue. I guess I wouldn't have seen. Okay, I guess since I didn't, the key system in this game is so weird. I guess because when I went through this pathway, I didn't have the required keys from the previous scenes, so I could not have seen this scene.
We gotta flip him over. How else are we gonna search his pockets? Okay, fine. Guess I'll do it. Here we go. Huh? Hey, it's the...
Lastly, let us discuss how to remove the bracelets. There are only two ways to 1. You escape from this ship. 2. More heartbeat, which is 0. In other words, once the bracelet is taken outside the confine of the ship, or it appears that the mirror's heartbeat has fallen to 0, it will shut down automatically.
Oh god. This man... He's dead, isn't he?
Huh?
What?
No, it's just... I guess I didn't really think about it until right now.
Junpei, are you an idiot?
If his bracelet's off, that means he's dead.
Well, it's pretty obvious that he's dead. You don't really need to look at his bracelet to figure out that he's dead.
I think Junpei's a fucking idiot.
Yeah. I guess you're right. It is...
Even though he's the
obvious.
genius boy who solves all the puzzles.
Well, he looks a lot better than the other bodies we've seen, though. You know? I mean, if
Like
there
your
wasn't all
exploded
this blood,
brother?
he'd almost look like he was still alive. I mean, I know it's kind of a messed up thing to say, but he kind of has it better, you know?
Why are you still talking about this,
From a bomb
Junpei?
going off inside of you? I mean, that's just...
Shut up!
Some of Snake's bones went right through his skin.
What the fuck?
I think the explosion must have thrown him against a wall or something. There was a broken bone just sticking out of his left arm. And...
What?
What did you just say?
Oh man, I am so sorry. I shouldn't have said that. I really...
No, that's not what I'm talking about. What did you say about his arm?
Arm?
Yes, his left arm. You said it, didn't you?
Well, yeah, I did, but I mean, didn't you see it too?
Of course not. I could barely look at him. There's no way I was gonna see the details. Are you sure it was his left arm?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was.
And he had a broken bone, right?
What the hell are you getting at here?
Just shut up and answer me!
Yeah, it was pretty bad too. The bone was sticking out of the arm. Clover? What's wrong? Look, I'm sorry if I said anything.
Thank you.
Huh? What are you...
Thank you so much, Junpei.
Aww.
Hey, what's going on with you?
I'm sorry, it's just... I'm so happy.
Why?
The body in the shower room, it isn't his. It isn't my brother.
Huh?
It's not Snake.
Why on earth would you think that?
Because his left arm is... I'm sorry. I really shouldn't be talking about this. But he's still alive. I'm so happy. I'm so glad.
Huh?
Junpei, you were right.
Huh?
No matter what happens, you can never lose hope.
Mm-hmm. Imagambo. Junpei stumbles into averting the accident by absolutely blundering his way through the conversation. Nice.
You have to remember what's most important, and that's to have faith and to have love. If you can remember all of those, that'll bring you good
Oh,
luck.
that's because... Okay. Oh, that's from the bookmark. That's from when we gave Clover the bookmark with the clover on it. Oh, yep, there it is.
I only made it here because you gave me this.
Yeah, Junpei really does have a doofus
I was
voice.
suspicious of everybody, and I was angry and miserable. But because I had this four-leaf clover, because of what you said to me,
Yeah.
thank you so much, Junpei.
Oh, if you really want to thank somebody, you should be thanking Santa.
Santa? Why?
Well, he was the one who gave me that thing. And the words for each leaf, I got that from him too.
Oh.
Huh?
did Santa really tell you those things?
Yeah, he did. Did I say something wrong?
Oh no, not at all.
What does that mean?
In fact, this could be really good news, I think.
You think?
Santa
Why?
knew about the words and the clover.
Santa knew about the words in the clover.
The only people who should know about that are the other subjects.
Ah.
Subjects.
The other people who were in the experiment 9 years ago, with my brother and me. But he's blind, and I was part of the Nevada test group.
The Nevada test group.
So neither of us would be able to recognize the faces of the people who were on this boat.
Whoa. Okay, time out. Let's just calm down for a second, okay? Start from the top. Don't start with the end and then jump to the middle. You gotta start with 1 and then move to 2, and if you don't tell me stuff in the right order, I'm never gonna be able to figure it out.
Okay.
All right, let's start with this experiment. What happened on this boat 9 years ago?
Okay.
Do you know about morphogenetic fields?
Boy, do I ever.
Morphogenetic fields.
All right, how about this? Theory of the telepathic mechanism.
I think Lotus mentioned something like that.
Telepathy, huh?
Oh yeah, Magambo, you missed me going through you missed me going through 2 other endings. The one that we got before this one was the other quote-unquote good ending.
Well, that's not really it, but I suppose it's similar.
So they were testing telepathy on this ship?
Yeah, I guess so.
So, what exactly did they have you guys do?
The same thing that
My
we're
cat
doing
is
now.
making a racket again.
Exactly the same thing.
What?
The nonary game.
The nonary game.
9 people were put on this boat, and 9 others were put in the building in Nevada, and the game started.
Look, I'm sorry, but I don't get it. What do the nonary game and some telepathy experiment have to do with each other? Am I missing something here?
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany.
Epiphany?
And the other is danger.
Danger? What about emergence and inspiration?
You know how sometimes when you're up against a really tough problem, and then the answer just kind of pops in your head?
Oh yeah, like a Sokoban puzzle.
That's an epiphany. And what you learn from the epiphany can be transmitted with telepathy. When you add danger
The
to
way they just
then it gets
matter of
easier to
factly just say
transmit
this
that
shit.
information over telepathy.
So you're saying the nonary game was supposed to introduce that element of danger?
Yeah, but it couldn't be just any old danger. It had to be life and death. And someone did actually die. A girl.
Huh.
She was on the boat with my brother. I was in Nevada. I never met her, but I did hear her name. Her name was...
Oh, my apologies. I seem to have disturbed you.
Ace.
You two must have strong stomachs.
You two must have strong stomachs.
I can't imagine how you could stay in this room for so long. At any rate, Junpei, would you be so kind as to come and help me with something? I'm having a little trouble and I could really use your assistance. Come on, it'll only take a moment.
I don't want Ace to hear us. We can talk about this later.
Huh? Hey, wait!
Junpei, what are you doing in there? Hurry up!
I want to know more about morphogenetic fields. Okay, here we go. We're on our way to the final ending, the riveting conclusion of 999. I believe we are. I think we are. We should be. Okay, here we go. Morphogenetic fields.
All right,
Alice.
let's go.
Ice 9.
That's the next door.
EDT.
Wait, a piece of paper. This
Piece of
is
paper?
Map of the ship's interior for A-Deck.
What's wrong?
I
Titanic
found a map
9.
for this floor.
I see.
Well, that was anticlimactic. I should keep this, though. Hey, where's Clover? Damn it, what the hell is she up to? Clover!
Huh?
What the hell are you doing?
Nothing.
What do you mean, nothing? What the hell is that?
What?
You've got something in your pocket. What is it?
Oh, this? This is a note.
A note?
Yeah, I found it in the pocket of the guy with the captain's clothes.
Okay, we haven't seen this before.
It said something about the darkness of the sinister hand or something.
What the hell? Let me see it.
No, not right.
Hey, Junpei, Clover! What are you two doing? Hurry
What
up!
are you number 2 doing? Hurry
He's
up.
getting mad. I'll show it to you later, all right? Come on, we gotta hurry.
From the look of that pocket, it doesn't particularly look like just a note. Jeez, what are you thinking? For crying out loud.
Alright, she definitely... Okay, she does not have an axe this time. So that's good.
The big stairs. So this is where it ends up, just like it says on the map. Ace, did he head down? Oh, there he is.
Look, the 4 others are there too.
Really?
Let's join them. Jumpy, Clover,
What's up?
we found it.
Found what?
We found it.
What did you find?
The last door. We found door 9.
What?
Come on, just follow us. We'll explain on the way.
Okay.
Well, if that's the case...
Wait for me.
We should get going as well.
Jumpy, we finally made it.
Yeah, it's finally time.
Wait. I wonder what the hell they're talking about, because in the previous route we found that there were 2 9 doors.
We've reached the end. Something's bothering me. Only 3 to 5 people can go through the numbered door.
Oh, hello, Philly, Irish, Drew, Evo.
7 of us are on our way to door 9. That means that, best case scenario, there will be 2 of us who have to stay behind. 2 people. Is there a way? 4:30. We've only got 90 minutes left. I've got no time to wonder about it now.
Hey, Junpei! June! What the hell are you two doing? Hurry it up!
Let's go.
Yeah.
I know I told you I'd explain it earlier, but honestly, there ain't much to explain. After we split off from you guys, the 4 of us got into the elevator on the left, and that took us to the other side of the grate. After that, we headed down another hallway. It took us toward the bow, and eventually to the number 6 that you two found earlier. We opened it and kept going. There was another locked door behind it, like usual, but this time we had to complete 2 different areas before we could unlock it. Once we went through that door, there was another hallway that went the other direction, toward the stern.
So, on your way, you found the elevator.
That's right.
So, in other words, you kinda did a lap, huh? You came from that side to this side.
Yeah,
Yeah.
So, where's the number 9 door?
over here. Follow me.
By the way, you know, it's because of Santa that we're all here right now.
Huh?
That all 7 of us are going to door 9.
What?
You don't get it? Santa, 7, and Lotus. What's their digital route?
9.
That's right. They could have just left me behind and kept going if they'd wanted to.
But they didn't.
Yes, because Santa wouldn't let them. He said, we can't leave June and the others behind. That's why we went looking for you guys.
Aww.
And then you got on the elevator and went back to the central stair.
That's right.
Well, I wouldn't have called that one. That Santa would be the one to stick up for you.
Oh, don't get me wrong. I don't mean that 7 and Lotus said they wanted to leave me behind. We were just talking about it, and Santa objected to it first.
Is that so?
We're here.
So, is this...
Yeah.
There's no other place for us to go.
Nope. Just look around. There's a big old iron wall at the end of the hallway. The other hallways on the left and right are blocked by metal grates.
I see.
All right, let's get moving.
Oh, there's a 9 door.
No way. The 9 door. We're finally here. No doubt about it. This is door 9. Oh, finally! This is the
Junpei, look behind you.
Behind? What? Why? A door and a 9. There's another one?
Yep.
Hey,
Okay. Yeah.
what the
Okay.
hell? What the hell is going on here? There's a red there too. That means... And of course it won't open. But why? Why the hell are there 2 doors?
Do you think perhaps one is the right door and the other is the wrong one?
I don't know about that. It seems unlikely.
What makes you say so?
Well, think about all the rooms we've been through so far. They're full of puzzles, but there are always hints about how to solve them. I'm pretty sure there aren't any rooms where we just had to go with our best guess and leave it to instinct to solve the puzzle.
Wait. You really think that at the very end of the game, Zero's going to suddenly throw in something that depends entirely on luck? Okay.
Then you're saying there's some sort of hint in this room.
No, I don't think there's a hint anywhere in here. I searched it very well when I was in here before. I didn't find anything that might have been a hint, though.
Well then, that means...
Yeah, both of these are the right door. I mean, if you think about it, Zero never actually said there was only one door with a 9 on it.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9. So if there are 2 number 9 doors, if we split it up right?
That's not gonna work. You've got a notebook and a pen, right? Can I borrow them?
Yeah, here.
Look at this. You get it? The numbers on the top are all the combinations with digital roots of 9. The numbers on the bottom are the people who don't fit. There's only 8 possibilities if we split up into 2 groups of 3 or 4 people. So...
If 3 people go through the door, then 4 are left behind. If 4 go through, then 3 are left behind. Right?
Oh boy.
No way.
Come to think of it. What is this room?
Some kind of church.
It looks like it's set up for some kind of ceremony, but what kind? Is that an altar? A coffin? No, it couldn't possibly be.
Okay, I give up. I give up. I figured if we sat around here long enough, someone would volunteer. But I guess nobody's got the guts to do it.
What are you talking about?
What? You guys didn't figure it out yet? Fine, fine, let me enlighten you. Clover was mostly right with her little explanation earlier, but she missed something. She wasn't really wrong, she just... screw it! Let me just write it out. If you're trying to leave with a group of 3 and a group of 4 and get everybody out, Clover's right. But there's another way. Only one combination, though. If you split us up into groups of 3, 3, and 1...
Oh, no.
You can make this combination.
Wait, this means...
Don't get me wrong here. I'm not trying to copy Ace or anything like that. Even if he hadn't been the hero back in the big hospital room, I'd still be saying the same thing.
The same thing? Are you saying...
Yeah, I am. I'll stay behind.
Why are you acting so heroic all of a sudden? Are you some kind of idiot? No, I'm completely against this. I'll be goddamned if I'm gonna have to owe
She
you
hates
for getting
Seven
out of
so
here.
much. She hates even the idea of like being indebted to him.
I'm against it too. I didn't want to leave Ace behind, and I don't want to leave you either. I don't like that idea. There's gotta be other options.
I disagree as well. I can't say I care much for you being the hero.
Well, there you go, 7. Proposal denied. Clover's right. There's gotta be a better way than this.
Well...
Doesn't make any sense.
Whoa, hold on a minute.
Well, that's true, Magambo, but...
Are you... agreeing? You want to leave him here?
Nah, I'm against it. I don't want to leave 7 here alone.
Then I don't see how it matters.
I said alone.
Huh?
I said I don't want to leave 7 alone.
What the hell are you...
What? You don't get it? I can't leave just one person. I need 2 more. 3 people, including 7. I'll be leaving behind 3 people. That's my proposal. No, those are my orders.
Your orders?
What do you mean, orders? What the hell makes you think you can order us around? Who the hell's gonna listen to you?
You all will. In 3 seconds, you won't have a choice.
What?
3, 2, 1.
Uh-oh.
See? I told you.
Huh? What?
He took the gun from the other route.
Why? What the hell is that?
The gun's from the other room.
What room?
One of the rooms behind door 6. I should have known he was gonna do this. I should have taken the gun.
Well, it's too late now, fat ass.
Damn it!
Now, time for you to start following my orders. Ace, Lotus, congratulations! I've chosen you to come with me. Put your hands in the red. Hey, you deaf? I gave you an order. Right, fine. I didn't want to waste any bullets, but you guys just don't get it.
Ha!
He really shot it? But why? Santa, why are you Santa? I thought you were one of us. I thought we were friends.
What?
You knew about the leaf words and the four-leaf clover.
What the hell is that shit? I've got no idea.
You're lying.
Shut up. Just shut up, you stupid bitch. You want me to put a bullet in your fucking head?
God.
Santa.
All right, assholes. What are you still standing there for? Get over here and scan those bracelets. I don't have all day. Oh, what's the matter? Your hearing's starting to go? Going senile, maybe?
So, I have a theory. I'm gonna say it now. Let me get... Okay. If Zero is one of the people in this group, I think it has to be June. I think maybe it's not like June, but I think maybe she was a part of these experiments. And maybe she developed like a split personality or something that manifested as Zero. I don't know. That's my guess. If it is somebody in this group. Because because before the break I was thinking it was either her, or I was thinking it was either Santa or her. But if Zero were Santa, then if Zero were Santa, then he wouldn't be acting like this. What do you mean? Why am I saying June? What do you mean?
That's it. It's the only way. Please, go.
Huh?
No way.
Jumpy, what are you saying? If you stay here, you're going to be stuck, Jumpy. And so will Clover and Seven.
I know, but you don't need to worry about us. We'll figure something out, right, Seven?
Okay. It's kind of a vibes guess, but also like from the other routes. I mean, okay, it's just kind of a process of elimination, okay? Because it's probably not Clover, it's not Snake, it's not Ace, it's not Seven, not Lotus, because all these people have... I think we know enough about these people to where we can deduce that they're not Zero, right? But we don't know enough about June, I don't think, to where we can deduce... Like, we don't know about her or Junpei's connection, for that matter, to the Nonri games and Cradle Pharmaceuticals. So I'm saying that if it is somebody within this group, then I think it's probably June or something she manifested as a result of trauma or experiments or something. Yeah, Neko, that's kind of what made me think about it. But I'm just saying, like, if it is
Right. You just leave it to us.
Philly, Irish, Drew, Evo. I do want to play the next one in the series, but not for a while.
It's gonna piss me off to do what Santa says, but
Don't worry about me either. There's still something I have to take care of.
No, no! You can't! Ace, Lotus, don't come over! Don't worry about me! Please!
Please. Go.
all right.
Fine.
All right, now let's get those hands on the scanner panel. What's the holdup? What? You think I'm fucking around here? I don't give a shit about this girl. The red doesn't need a person, you know? All I need is the bracelet. You get it? Good. Now put your fucking hands on the scanner. I'm not gonna say it again.
Fine.
Good job. Now, Lotus, pull that lever. Soon as the door opens, you get your ass in there. Try anything stupid, and you know what happens, right?
Damn it.
Good. Go. Later.
And also part of my reasoning is Zero is, well, I mean, it's obvious that, like, Zero's motivations are, like, this whole thing is about the Nonary games from 9 years ago.
June.
So he has some clear
So,
connection to that, or motive to that.
What do you mean, what do I want to do? What can we do?
What the hell is that?
Shh, quiet!
Where is it coming from?
It's funny that we literally just opened this coffin,
Hey, I think it's coming from this coffin.
and now we have to do this again.
Let's open it.
But how?
What are those muscles for? For show?
You're telling me to force it open?
Just shut up and try! Damn it!
Man, it won't even budge. Not another one.
Yeah, looks like it.
Do you think we have to put in the right password or it won't open?
I think so. Whoever or whatever's inside this thing wants out, and now.
I know that, but how?
Without a passcode, I don't think there's much we can do.
Isn't there a hint somewhere?
Well, let's look for one.
What about that note Clover had?
There's nothing here.
Not making this easy, are they?
I'm using information I gained from an alternate timeline. 9.
What's the passcode? What am I supposed to do? How can we figure it out? I need something.
This FMV zoom. Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Now truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand.
Wait, what? What the hell was that? That voice?
Huh? What?
What's up?
Huh? Oh, nothing.
Is that really what happened? Is that really the explanation? Is that really going to be the explanation that I used information, or I don't know.
One, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
Huh?
Did I get morphogenetic fielded?
Huh?
Hey, what the hell were those numbers?
Oh my gosh. Are those?
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
No way.
What?
Why are you... Oh?
Yay, it's
Is
him.
that you, Clover? I apologize for worrying you. Snake!
You? Why?
Junpei? And Seven? Is that you? Is everyone else there as well? Oh.
Jeez.
You're back!
Gently now. My body's still a little weak.
Oh, you're back! You're back! You're really here! Oh, you're back!
Come now, what's gotten into you? You're acting as though I've returned from the grave.
Not as though you did. I really thought you were dead.
Huh?
You jerk! Idiot! Idiot! Idiot!
I see. I believe I understand things rather well now, thank you. In the shower room, there is a dead body wearing my clothes. Because of that, you thought that I was dead, correct? Yeah. You also discovered a corpse in the captain's quarters, and Santa turned on you here, in this room.
Yes.
Do I have it straight?
Well,
Yes.
the dead body in the captain's quarters is a surprise.
Oh yeah, we didn't. I guess Seven wouldn't know about that.
Sorry, there wasn't a good time to tell you.
Don't worry about it.
Well then, I've got a pretty decent idea of what happened while I was indisposed. It's still something of a mystery who did all this, and why. The corpse in the shower room that looked like me, and the corpse in the captain's quarters. Why were they killed in the way they were?
You don't know?
No. Why would I?
The guy in the shower room. We don't know who he is, so let's just call him Mr. X. Anyway, this Mr. X is wearing Snake's clothes.
Yeah.
You're wearing some kind of weird robes. That means someone took your clothes and put them on Mr. X. We need to figure out who that was.
I apologize, but I have no idea who might have done this to me. I only just now woke up. I was unconscious during all the events you just described to me. They must have undressed me and changed my clothes during that time.
When were you knocked out?
When we split up to look for the red.
Where did they get you? Do you remember?
It was a small room in one of the hallways on C deck.
What happened?
The same thing that happened to every one of us when we were abducted. A canister releasing some sort of gas was thrown into the room. I believe the gas is some sort of incapacitating agent.
Then that means it was...
Zero.
Looks that way, huh?
There's nothing else I have to tell you. When I woke up, I was in this...
I really like this face on Snake. It's a good face.
Why? Why did Zero make Mr. X wear Snake's clothes?
The funny thing is, we already know the answer to this from the other route.
How would that benefit Zero? I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean? And I have no idea how I got the passcode for the coffin either. Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Where did those words come from? Why did I feel compelled to
Morphogenetic
push the buttons on the
fields.
bracelet after hearing them? All I know is my fingers moved on their own. It was like I did it subconsciously. I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean? Also, Snake and Clover had been subjects in a similar experiment 9 years ago.
Yeah.
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger. And someone did actually die. A girl.
I wonder, this is something I'm curious about. The girl.
Her name was...
There had been another experiment conducted on this same ship 9 years ago, and a girl had died during it. Morphogenetic field.
I feel like I'm going insane.
The two murders.
Where's the mummy? Where's the caveman?
The nonary game. Zero. He's the ringleader. The person who
trap 9 of us on this sinking ship. Zero should know everything.
Am I glad he's frozen
Thank
in there
you.
and that we're out here and that he's the sheriff and that we're frozen out here and that we're in there and I just remembered we're out here. What I want to know is where's the caveman?
Though, I guess my theory about June doesn't hold water because if Zero was the one who abducted Snake, then that wouldn't wash because June was with Junpei basically the entire time.
At any rate, we'll have plenty of time to decipher the details later. For now, it is of utmost importance that we escape.
God, I can't believe how much this has drawn me in.
It was 4:30 the last time you checked the
It
clock.
feels...
Yes?
I've said this before. I've said this before many times, but I've had a lot of fun playing this game. I think something about feeling bewildered and baffled and insane. Something about that just feels really fun. And it feels nice for some reason. I don't know. So I can see the appeal of this Uchikoshi fella.
That means we have less than an hour. We must hurry.
Hey, how are we gonna get out of here?
Isn't that obvious? Through the other number 9 door.
Oh yeah, you're right. With Snake, we can open the door.
Don't tell me you hadn't figured that out.
Come on, you gotta tell me these things.
I, assumed you'd figured it out.
Forget it. Let's just get going.
The brain chemical, maybe the brain chemicals that induce
ready to
insanity are also the brain chemicals, or like related to the brain chemicals that induce pleasure.
Yes.
Yep.
Not yet.
Huh?
Before we go in, I'd like to check something.
You want to check something?
Yeah, but before I do, 7, could you pull the lever? I want to make sure we can verify with just the 4 of us.
What do you mean? We don't need...
Just do it. But if the door opens, don't go in yet, okay? Please, this is really important. I really need to check this, okay? Work with me here.
Fine.
All right. That means the 4 of us can go into door 9.
So, we knew that already. It's obvious.
Obvious. Yeah, you're right.
What is
Yes.
Junpei talk? Okay, I want to know what the hell Junpei's talking
What
about.
happens if we add Zero's bracelet?
What?
Zero's bracelet?
Why don't you take it out, Clover?
So you did know I had
You
it.
did know I had it.
I picked it up because I thought it might be useful sometime.
This was on the left hand of the corpse in the captain's quarters. If you look at it, you can see it's got a 0 on the face. Just to make this a little easier to talk about, I'm gonna call the guy we found dead in the captain's quarters, Cap.
Okay.
Then I should be able to open door 9 with just me, Clover, and his bracelet. Though the big question is, if Cap is the mastermind of this game, would he really put one of these bracelets on? Anyway, let's just give it a shot. Clover, give me your hand.
Okay.
Now the captain's bracelet. And pull the lever. I knew it. Now, what does this tell us?
Maybe the bracelet has to be on your wrist in order for it to work?
No, that's impossible. Did you see how the panel showed a 3rd asterisk when I scanned Cap's bracelet? Whether or not it's on your wrist doesn't matter. All you have to do is put the bracelet near the panel for it to register.
Huh. Looks like you're right.
See? So what does that mean? There's only one possibility.
That bracelet isn't the number 0. Is that what you're saying?
That's right.
Then what number is it?
Let's find out.
Let's see. We already know what number it is. Let me see if I can do math in my head. Let's see. 2 plus 4 plus... Nope. It has to add up to... either 9 or 18. Let's see. Snake. Let's see. 2. 7. No. 7. Okay, let's see.
Let's try 7, me, and Cap. If this combination opens the door, then Cap's bracelet...
Hey, it opened! The door opened!
What? Why? What does that mean?
Isn't it obvious? Cap's bracelet is number 6.
But doesn't it say 0?
This isn't a 0. The symbol on here isn't a number 0. It's a letter O.
Oh, hexadecimal!
Whoa, wait a minute. I don't get it. I mean, we figured out that Cap's bracelet is 6, right?
Yeah.
Does that mean there are 2 people with 6s?
There is most likely only one person with a 6.
But I don't get it. What about June?
Well, this is only an educated guess, but I think June's number was never 6 to
Oh.
begin with. Her bracelet was flipped. In other words, June's real number is 9.
Hey OJ, thanks for the follow.
That seems the most likely.
Oh, they made a 6 into a 9, just like in Kinnikuman.
Then all this numbered door stuff was just a load of crap?
They...
Why would you say that?
Because if June is 9, then the numbers wouldn't match up. Here, look.
List of all the numbered doors June's gone through.
I'll let you know what I'm writing, okay, Snake? And that's everything. I wrote down which door she went into and with whom. And I wrote what all the numbers were. So if you switch 9 in wherever there's a 6, the numbers don't work. If the digital root is 7, then you can't open door 4. If the digital root is 2, then you can't open door 8.
Clover, do you notice anything interesting on that list?
What do you mean?
You're talking about 3, right?
3?
Santa's always in the room with her. That's what you're saying, isn't it?
Yes, that's right.
What about it?
That's quite simple, really. You told me that the first time you came to this room, Santa was the first to refuse to leave June behind. Now, doesn't that beg the question why? Why would Santa do such a thing? The answer is easy, because Santa can't open door 9 with only 7 in Lotus. Of course, there's only one reason for that. His number isn't actually 3.
Brr?
Santa's real number, 7? Would you be so kind as to modify my sister's equations?
Yeah, sure. This is what you were getting at, right, Snake?
Thank you. That is exactly right, 7. Santa's true number wasn't 3. It was 0.
What?
No way. Santa is 0?
Okay, so I guess I was wrong.
And June was 9, not 6. Conversely, Santa was 0, not 3. Plus 3 and minus 3, they cancel one another out. Nothing appears out of order.
Santa was still playing by the rules of the nonary game this whole time.
Precisely.
So you're saying Santa planned this whole thing?
I'm not sure if he acted alone or not, but I think it is safe to conclude that he is 0, if my hypothesis is correct.
Okay, I'm still not... I still don't buy it entirely.
Snake's hypothesis. Something doesn't seem right. June's bracelet being flipped. Even if that were possible, that would mean there are 2 number 9 bracelets. And if that's the case...
All right, that's enough talking. Let's go. It's high time we went through that door.
It's right there.
Oh, I'll never get used to that.
Oh, all right. Let's keep going.
I think these stairs go to the bottom deck.
Looks dry.
Let's head down.
Hey, it's a...
This is the Neptune symbol. There must be a key around here somewhere.
Neptune key. I only have the Uranus key card.
Yeah, Junpei's... Yeah. I don't know. I think Junpei's voice actor is decent for the role.
It's a different planet. Plus, it's the wrong kind of key.
Let's turn around and go back for now.
Yeah. Hey, another door.
Hey, another door.
Card reader this time.
Card
It's the
reader.
Uranus symbol.
This is the place.
Wow! It's totally full of books!
There's so many. I don't know where to look.
All right, if we want to get through that door out there, we need the Neptune key. I say we split up and look for it.
Okay.
Do we have to seek our way out one more time?
Very well.
Sure thing.
Good. Let's get started then. We don't have a lot of time. Hurry.
Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the Forest of Knowledge. As he began his search, for reasons he didn't fully understand, Junpei felt those particular words float through his mind. There's a note on that table. Lights to the books. Huh, what does that mean? Interesting. Well, intelligence often hides itself in darkness. Have you ever thought about the pages of a book? Each page only sees, what, maybe 2 or 3 minutes of light before the reader is on to the next? They spend the rest of their lives locked in darkness. Rather like myself. That's horrible. Oh, don't get me wrong. I'm not complaining, not at all. I live in the darkness, yes. But that has gifted me with the ability to catch the truths others might miss. I can hear the voices hidden in the darkness, you might say. Alright. Lights of the books. There's the coat rack, like a place where you can hang coats and hats and stuff. Well, this one's not too big, so maybe just hats. Alright. We have a hat rack, a handrail. We have books. Paleontology. This one's about fossils, right? Ammonites are pretty nasty looking. Okay. The theory of evolution. Heck, even I know this one. This is that Darwin guy, right? Well, yes and no. Charles Darwin wrote a book called On the Origin of Species. In it, he put forth his theory of evolution. Yeah, I remember that part. He called it natural selection. Exactly. Alright. Mother Nature. Is that some sort of book about hippie chicks? Probably not, except perhaps tangentially. It's most likely about environmental protection. I was just trying to make a joke. Dude, hippie chicks? Really? Introduction to geology, huh? Thinking about the Earth, even when you're on the ocean, kind of romantic in a way, I guess. Theories of the Cambrian explosion? Did a bomb go off near somewhere called Cambria? Wrong kind of explosion. Roughly 500 million years ago, during what is known as the Cambrian period, research suggests that the variety of living organisms increased by an order of magnitude. Why that happened, however, is something of a mystery. There are a number of theories. This book is most likely a collection of them. Creatures of the South Seas, huh? I wonder if this one's got pictures of colorful fish and stuff. Micrographia, huh? Ah, yes, Robert Hooke's famous work, first published in 1665. I'm amazed at how he knows everything. He built a microscope and examined insects, inorganic substances, and other things too small to be seen in detail by human eyes. He then drew pictures of many of the things he'd examined and published them in a book. I'd hazard a guess that this shelf is concerned with natural sciences. Why did mankind lose their tails? Junpei, do you know what this one's about? Why are you asking me? I didn't even know we had tails to lose. Maybe you should ask a human with a tail. Mankind's ancestors are most likely lost their tails as they were no longer useful, and the nutrients required to grow them were better put to use elsewhere. At least, that's what I read. I was rather young, I may have remembered it incorrectly. Huh? Why the hell would a kid be reading a book like that? Good question. Okay. Fucking... What's Hellenism? I think it's something like a fusion of a Greek and Oriental culture. kid's book here. It looks like it's children's stories about Native Americans. Don't you think that's a random book to be kind of suspicious? Don't you think a random book like that is kind of suspicious? Maybe you ought to hold on to it. Alright, sure. Cowboys and Indians. This one has some Native Americans on the cover. Hey, Junpei, take a look at this one. Native Americans, huh? Maybe it's got some... Whoa! Whoa! Pop-up book. What's that? This one of them pop-up books? LRK? That doesn't mean anything, does it? Whoa, you can make them KRL, like Curl or Carl. Wait, what? Where do you get the R from? Oh. Whatever. A history of Buddhism. This one has books about religion, like a history of Buddhism. I love how Seven's just like, Buddhism. This one's called History of the Western World. Well, I know sure it's about European history. Yeah. Gonna leave it at that, Snake. Doesn't seem like you... What? Maybe this one's about China's 4,000 years of history or something. Hey, Chinese history and whatever history aren't the same thing. Greek mythology. Damn, this thing's huge. Can't imagine anyone that actually read the whole thing. Pretty sure just asleep. Alright. Cupboard. It's on the bottom floor. Scaffold sets up in the shape of a cross. Stairs go down to the bottom floor. I'm guessing they're not going to let me go to the bottom. Oh, maybe I... Okay, there we go. Dad kind. What the hell is this? Wasn't that a German mathematician? Maybe it's a compilation of his work. Owen, huh? Owen isn't enough to go on. Perhaps it's about the English Revolutionary? Livernes? This book is in German. It looks like it's the complete works of something. I've never heard of it. Well, if Snake doesn't know what it is, I don't think we'll ever know. Sheldrake? Sheldrake. Isn't Sheldrake... Isn't Sheldrake? Isn't Sheldrake... That's a weird book, Junpei. Indian mathematics. Haha, that's funny. Why is that funny? Why is that funny? It says Riemann hypothesis. What is there to hypothesize about with a Riemann? Isn't it pretty straightforward? Heavens no, there are many factors. Length, girth, lubrication, or lack of. What? It's exciting and rapidly... God damn it, I got bonered again. Whoa. God, they're sneaking in all sorts of lewd jokes on my final 999 stream. Algebraic number theory. Math, huh? There's another one like that over here. You mean something like primary number theory or analytical number theory or geometry? Oh my gosh, how did you know? Nobody said anything about those. Well, number theory is usually split into 4 chief disciplines. If there was a book named Algebraic Number Theory, I took a wild guess that the other 3 would be there as well. Looks like I was right. This one's Gold Box Conjecture. Conjecture? What's it about, like magic or psychic stuff or something? Alright, I bet it's about jewelry, isn't it? It may have an odd title, but it's actually a very respectable mathematics book. It deals with one of the unsolved problems of additive number theory. Sorry I said anything. Look, let's not get into this right now, okay? Oh god, I don't want to have... I don't want to have to search all these shelves. Okay. This bookshelf is some sort of a glass inlay. Pretty big, but there's only 6 books on it. That seems kind of weird. Hey, it looks like there's something on the bottom. I can't really see it though, the glass is all foggy. Oh. In the middle of the glass door is a cylinder lock. You know, the kind of lock where you rotate the numbers around until you've got the right ones to open it. What the hell is this? It's like they just gave us the answer. Guess I might as well give it a shot. Hint. Oh. Okay. I wasn't expecting... 6-3. Okay. I was not expecting... I didn't... that did not register to me for some reason. I was just like, why are you talking about having the answer? I don't know why, but I don't feel particularly happy about being praised for that. Me neither. I just clicked the hit button. Whatever. At least the lock's open now. Let's see if we can get it open, alright. All 6 books pointing at... All 6 books seem to be pointing at the cylinder number lock. What's this? A powerful light bulb. Feels like a light bulb. Pretty high wattage, too. Unless I miss my guess, this should generate quite a bit of light. Okay. So we have a light bulb and we have a pop-up book. The iron plate is bolted down. I don't think it's a door. I think it's just a wall. Okay. There are 3 lights in this thing. They aren't very bright, though. Hey, didn't we find some kind of really powerful light bulb earlier? Why don't you put it into one of those lights? Yeah. Well, it'll get a lot brighter, but if there are 3 lights, that means 3 light bulbs. There won't be much point unless we can replace all 3 light bulbs. We need 3 light bulbs, huh? Alright. So, looks like we have to find more pop-up books and more light bulbs. And place them on this thing. Pythagorean theorem. This is a famous one. Sounds like there are a number of math books in this section. Alright. No. Go back down. Let's see what we've got here. So many books here. I wonder what this one's... Whoa, what's this? Warm? Oh. Sorry. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Hey, what's the deal with this sappy stuff? What? What the fuck just happened? There are a bunch of books on folklore and myth here. I guess... Oh, okay. Agriculture and historical organizations and folklore. Oh, I bet this is a book. Hey, there's another one of them picture books here. Something about these things feels kind of nice, you know? Brings back good memories. I guess even people like 7 were kids once. No shit, you little brat! Hey guys, cool it. Alright, I think I'm gonna take this picture book with me. Tales of Old Japan. Oh, and it has the little... I don't know what this hammer is called. But it has one of those. Let's search it. Got a magic wand on it. Okay, I guess that's a magic wand. So, what's inside? Well, aren't you going to open it? Are you sure it's just gonna have pages inside smarter? Whoa! Looks like another pop-up book. This book has an S, an E, a dash, and a number 5 sticking out of it. I might be impressed if I was 5. Is that a kendama? I thought kendama was the hammer and ball thing. Or whatever, the cup and ball thing. Alright, so... modern Japanese literature, huh? What's this? Origin of Japanese folklore? Looks like there are a bunch of books about Japanese culture here. Mostly ones about folklore, though. Well, folklore can cover a wide range of subjects. History, urban life, religious trends, environmental changes, oral traditions. Folklore can cover all those things if you know where to look. This looks pretty deep. Okay. Enough of that. Alright, I guess we have to look at all these shelves. Alright, here's the next one. This one looks like that picture book from earlier, the one with the pop-ups. I think they're a part of a series or something. They do have the same binding. Alright. We have Fundamentals of Baseball. Fuck yeah. There's a baseball on this one. Come on, Junpei, let's see what's in it. I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say it's probably baseball. Whoa! Head. This is a pop-up book. It's got the letters H-E-A-D popping out of it. Oh, here's another one. Ancient Gladiators. What's this book doing here? Maybe they were researching human physical limits across history? Oh, I guess this isn't one of them. Something of monkey behavior. I'd imagine there's a book describing praxeology studies on monkeys. Monkeys are very similar to humans evolutionary, so I imagine the research was fruitful. Alright, sure. Dissection Atlas, huh? Whole shelf is full of medical books. Functions of the human brain, huh? I guess it's a book about the nervous system? I'd love to ask you to read it to me, but I don't think we have the time. I'm kind of curious about it too. There's gotta be a reason why people connect with each other, you know? Whatever. Look, this one's called Recreation of Lost Human Functions. You think they're talking about if you, like, lose part of your body, then you could grow it back? I don't think so. Maybe they're talking about reconstructing abilities that humankind once possessed? In other words, they may be talking about cultivating a sixth sense. With morphogenetic fields? Okay. Hellenism. History of the medieval period. Maybe it's about Sir Lancelot? Isn't he just a story? I don't think you're gonna find a guy who didn't really exist in a history book. Good point. Look, this one says Cultural Heritage of Rome. That's gonna be serious inheritance tax. Whatever. That joke didn't land. Okay. The black hole hypothesis, gamma ray astrophysics. I guess this bookshelf has an astronomy theme. Energy theory, development of nanotechnology materials, interactions between shortwave energy and matter. What else we've got? Just listening to you read those titles is giving me a headache. Can't say fancy technology stuff and I get along very well. People talking about that stuff and you're gonna put me to sleep. Alright, what's this over here? Ernal Nib off. What's the deal with these titles? They're all just gibberish. Hey, what if we, like, switch them around? Switch them around? Yeah. If we move them around, maybe they'll spell something. Oh, I get it. Yeah, heck, it's worth a shot. Oh, God. Pino era. Eon. No. Nope. 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 Okay, what do they want me to spell? Oh. Open here, find a bulb. Open here, find a bulb. Awesome. How about this? Looks like putting those books in the right order opened this thing up. Heh, that was a piece of cake. Hooray! You did it, Junpei! I guess that turned out well enough. So the letters from the title spell out. Open here, find bulb. Yes. Okay, we got another light bulb. Alright. Dadkind, Owen. Dadkind. This has to be the next puzzle, but I don't know what they're gonna ask of me for. Dadkind, Owen, Sheldrake. These have 7 and these have 8. My dinner's here, and I'm smelling it. I smell it. I'm really hungry. Scaffold for the top floor. Okay, do I have anything over here? Modern Japanese literature. Okay. Books on myth and folklore. Menu. Oh, wrong item. D-O-L-S. Doles. Slod. I feel like there's something I haven't clicked on yet. This one says transition of extinct species. We need to hurry it up, or we're going to end up in the pages of a book like that. True. Kitab Al's is this man, they've got some weird stuff here. I can't even pronounce this one. Who's that? Some famous guy? That's not a person's name, it's the name of a fictional book created by Abdul al-Hazard. It's said to be one of the sources used in the creation of the legendary Book of the Dead, the Necronomicon. Oh. So these are all occult books and stuff. This one says the golden rabbit on the moon on it. That means it's about a rabbit that lives on the moon. Rabbits are pretty cute, but what's the moon stuff about? It's talking about the Judas tree that's said to grow on the moon, according to Chinese legend. Sure. Teletemportation and telepathy? What the hell's this one about? Well, I know what telepathy is, but I've never heard of teletemporation. It refers to having the ability to travel through time. Alright. This book is called Mind Swap. You mean you could, like, change bodies with someone? Well, I guess I wouldn't mind switching bodies with my brother Junpei too much. But I'd rather die than let Seven switch with me. What? What the hell? Like, I never want to swap bodies with a little brat like... Hey, were you just imagining it? You were. Shut up. Yeah, well, he wasn't the only one. Okay. Now we're gonna have to click on all these. Energy theory, huh? I don't even understand the damn title. Looks like the shell's all science and technology. Alright, I'm gonna be right back real quick. Okay, I'm back. I couldn't take any more. I had to go and get a bite of my dinner, so I did. I brought my dinner in here. I'm gonna try to not chew or be noisy. Big opening is the door to the library. It's pretty impressive. It almost looks like the door to a shrine or a church or something. Another door after it, and then a passageway beyond that. At the end of that passageway is a door with that Neptune symbol engraved on it. Hurry up, we need to find the key with the mark of Neptune. Okay, this sounds like a job for the best brother and sister team in the world. Man, it's like 7 and I don't exist. I don't know why I did that voice for Clover just then. The scaffold. Handrails made of metal. What's that? Some sort of comic book? Geez, I guess boys really like that stuff, huh? No, you're thinking of a different sort of robot. This book is talking about automated machinery that's used to build things like cars. What's that one called? It says Foundations of GNA and Genetic Engineering. An overview of photochemistry. I think whoever set this up wanted us to see the cover, not the spine. Let's look at it, okay? Oh. Looks like there's a whole set of space behind these books. Look, Junpei. I think there's something hidden behind the books. Is that really it? I just had to click a bunch. Yeah, okay, sure. One last pixel. Well, not. I don't know if that's the last pixel hunt, but, you know. Alright. Alright, so there are 3 lights in here. I'm gonna change these bulbs. Now they should... Ah! Whoa! Those light bulbs really make a difference. Pretty bright in here now. Alright, time to put the fucking... Okay, let's put the books in place. Small enclosure with 9 sides. There are three of these things that look kind of like music stands. Okay, how about we try putting these picture books on the stands? Then... Shield Drake 5. Awesome! It looks like it worked! Way to go, Junpei. Good job, buddy. There's something projecting on the bottom. These letters, they seem familiar. Shield Drake 5, okay. Or Sheldrake 5, okay. Right. Sheldrake 5. Do I have to click on the fucking thing to let,
Sheldrake 5?
I think I saw the rest of this collection somewhere.
Yeah, I think it was somewhere around here.
Let's go take a look.
Okay.
Sheldrake.
Have you heard of him? Sheldrake, I mean.
Oh, here we fucking go.
Yeah, Lotus told me about him.
Oh, he's the one who did the fucking dog picture.
There's a British biochemist named Sheldrake. He has a rather interesting theory. Morphogenetic fields, which relies on the theory of morphic resonance.
Really? From Lotus, huh?
Well, Clover also said something to me about that stuff.
She did?
Yeah, what was it?
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger.
That girl. I told her not to tell anyone.
You did? Why?
Well...
Look, man, I didn't push it because we're in a hurry, but I'm kind of sick of this. How about you just tell me, okay?
Tell you what?
Don't give me that. About the experiment.
Ugh. Very well, fine. I'll tell you everything. But not here.
What?
Let's
God
move
damn
to
it.
the top floor. I suppose
why the
I
top
might as
floor?
well start by telling you why I kept quiet, and why I made sure Clover did as well. To be honest, the explanation is quite simple. Zero told me not to. I had little choice. He didn't walk up and tell me, of course. He gave me a message engraved on a card.
That's a Braille card. It looks just like the one you showed us earlier. So you had 2 cards.
No, only one.
Huh? What do you mean? I thought that card just had some rules for the nonary game on it.
Yes, it did. And those were the rules I read you. However, they were not the only thing on the card.
Oh.
There was something I didn't read.
I see.
Well, perhaps I should say there was something I couldn't read.
Just fucking say it.
Was, tell no one of the events that took place 9 years ago. Tell, and I activate your sister's detonator. It's a threat on our lives.
Oh. Well, what about Clover? Did she get a message from Zero too?
I don't believe she did. But doesn't it strike you as strange that Zero would shut my mouth, but not hers?
Yes, very strange.
To be on the safe side, however, I told her it was best not to tell anyone. Still, apparently she told you. That girl.
What's wrong with her telling me? I figured some stuff out with the things she told me. I mean, it looks like the whole activate her detonator thing was just a bluff. She's prancing around downstairs happy as a clam now that you're back.
That's very true. I've decided I can trust you.
Thank you, Snake.
I've decided to tell you the truth.
Okay.
The chance that Santa is Zero is very high.
Uh-oh.
I feel I can assume Santa doesn't have the time to observe us at the moment. And at any rate, even if he were, I very much doubt he would kill us.
Why?
Clover told me about the 4-leaf clover, about the words. If he knew about that, then he was in my group during the first experiment. I'm sure of it. He wouldn't kill us, no matter what the situation was.
Okay, he says that with such confidence.
Hey, Snake?
Yes, I know. You want to know what happened during the experiment?
Yeah.
How much do you know?
Clover told me about...
I see. The morphogenetic field in the experiments 9 years prior. How the experiments had taken place simultaneously at 2 locations, one being the ship and the other being a building in Nevada. And the girl that died during the experiment. She told you all that, did she? At any rate, I now know how much you've learned. All that remains for us to determine
is who did this and why, right?
Yes.
Can you tell me what happened?
Yes. The people who organized the initial experiment were from a company called Cradle Pharmaceuticals. There were 4 of them running the show. Gentaro Hongo, Nagisa Nijisaki, Teruaki Kubota, Kagechika Musashido. Hongo was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Nijisaki was his right-hand man and did the lion's share of the planning. Kubota led the company's research and development division.
I knew it. I knew that the 9th man had to be one of these 4. I knew that the captain guy with the Zero bracelet had to be one of these 4 too. And I knew that the fake Snake had to be one of these 4. So I guess that's kind of not the most I guess that's kind of like obvious, perhaps.
Musashido was their majority stockholder. It was these 4 people who planned the initial experiment. Let me simplify it for you. Hongo designed it, and Nijisaki put it all together. Kubota developed the technology required, and Musashido provided the cash.
So it's Hongo, Nijisaki, Kubota, Musashido...
Of course, more than 4 people were required to conduct an experiment of this scale. To that end, they organized a top-secret team to assist them with their research. All in all, they gathered 10 people or so. Those 10 completed their team, and they were able to begin the project. They named it the Nonary Project.
The Nonary Project. Because
the purpose
that means
of the
9.
experiment was to research the prospect of controlling a human mind through sheer will. The vessel, I suppose you could say, for this control was the morphogenetic field. Why did the glycerin suddenly begin to crystallize? Why did the crystal structure of EDT undergo a sudden... Why did the rats improve their puzzle-solving skills with each generation? Experiments with humans produce the same results. The more people who knew the answer to a question, the more there were who could answer correctly without having seen the problem before. Why is that? How could it happen? The answer is that the shape of the answer has been stored in a field invisible to the naked eye. And through that field, the resonant event transmits information related to that answer. That's essentially the idea behind morphogenetic fields.
But that's just a theory.
Can't bring yourself to believe it?
No.
Let's say someone killed another person because
Yeah.
the devil told them to do it.
Let's say that.
Whether the devil exists or not has no relevance to the murder. They believe the devil exists. Whether or not he does is immaterial.
So what matters here is that Hongo believed in the morphogenetic field.
That's right.
But I still don't get it. You said they wanted to figure out how to control people, right? That is what you were saying.
Yes.
So how are they going to do that with a morphogenetic field?
I'll keep it simple. Let's suppose 10,000 people have solved a certain problem.
Okay.
The chance of you knowing that answer, even if no one has told you, will go up. Let's have another example, shall we? Say 1 million people were to do a handstand right now.
Right now. Everybody do a handstand right now.
Tomorrow, the chances of you doing a handstand would be higher, even if you had heard nothing of this hypothetical mass handstanding.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Mankind's thought process and actions are all part of a resonant event. All of the resonant events encoded in the fields are projected onto you.
I feel like this dialogue sounds like it should be read to me by the AI kernel from Metal Gear Solid 2.
Of course, this assumes you believe in this theory.
Yeah.
Now, if there was a person who had the same effect as those millions of people, what would happen? If that one person were to do a handstand, other people would find themselves wanting to do handstands as well. Can you imagine what a person with powers like that would be able to do?
Come on, there's no way.
I'm not done. Imagine another scenario. Imagine another person. This is an ordinary person. Let's say he does a handstand. What if there was someone who could grab the resonant event he created by doing that and use it to make other people do handstands? What would happen then? A person who has the power to write to the field, and someone who can read from the same. You could think of them as the writer and the reader, or the transmitter and the receiver.
1 second. Sorry, I saw that a little kitten had snuck into my room, so I had to remove him.
What would the world be like if there were people with abilities like these?
What if there was a guy with the power to make everybody do a handstand?
So the transmitter's resonant event can be transmitted
Yeah,
through
you
the
can
field
check,
and
expert.
sent to the receiver. And then the transmitter can control the receiver however they wish. That's what you're saying, right?
Yes. Close enough, at least.
Come on, that's just crazy.
Well, if you want to prove that, then you'll have to test it first. At least, that was how they thought. That was why they decided to do their experiment. That was how the Nonary project began. By the way, Junpei, have you ever heard of the Gansfeld experiment?
Yeah, that was
Another
an experiment
digression.
in telepathy, right? You place a pair of subjects in separate rooms. Then you show one a picture and ask the other what they see.
Interesting. I'm impressed. Yes, that is exactly correct.
So, why did you bring up the Gansfeld experiment?
It was used to screen subjects for the Nonary project. The hospital in a remote town was affiliated with Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Hongo used it to conduct experiments on visiting children in secret.
Oh.
Some of them, he found, had potential. He began to gather children that showed promise. Children that seemed as though they might be able to access the field. Of course, none of them volunteered. They were kidnapped. There were 9 pairs of siblings taken, for 18 children total. For reasons that were not fully understood at the time, each pair had 1 transmitter and 1 receiver. They were split perfectly. As such, the 18 children were split into 2 groups of 9.
Okay.
The children who were put into Group Q were the ones who excelled at transmitting. They were transferred to the mock experiment building known as Building Q in the Nevada desert. The children who excelled at receiving were put in Group A. Group A was then placed on the former hospital ship Gigantic. From the experiments he had conducted so far, Hongo had learned the following. There are 2 things that can increase one's resonance with the fields.
Mm-hmm.
The first is epiphany.
Epiphany.
The other is danger. Have you ever been faced with an especially difficult problem and thought about it very long and very hard until finally an answer suddenly appeared in your mind?
Yeah, like a Sokoban puzzle.
It may
that
seem
I
obvious to
did
say
like
so, but that is what is
4
meant
hours
by
ago.
The information obtained through that epiphany can be easily transmitted through the fields, where it can be easily interpreted. Adding danger to that equation allows for even easier field acts. That's where Hongo came in. They set up a number of puzzles across the Gigantic. The participants had to solve
There was a
each one
Sokoban puzzle,
before they could move to
Magambo.
the next room.
I had to solve a Sokoban puzzle within 51 moves.
Of course, he hadn't forgotten to include danger. He had detonated a bomb on the hull of the Gigantic. The children in Group A were forced to play the nonary game as the ship sunk. By forcing the children into a life-or-death situation, Hongo hoped to increase the likelihood of their tapping into the fields. The children from Group Q, on the other hand, were confined to the mock experiment building, Building Q. Building Q duplicated the interior and puzzles of the Gigantic exactly. Every detail was exactly the same. Hongo explained the situation to the children in Group Q. Solve the puzzles you find throughout the rooms. When you have the answers, transmit that information to the children in Group A. If you succeed, they will be able to solve the puzzles and escape. But if you fail, then the Gigantic will sink, and your brothers and sisters will drown. Those were his orders. Do you know why the astronauts of Apollo 13 were able to return to Earth safely? It was because NASA had access to a replica of the Apollo 13 capsule. All of the equipment, the instruments, everything. All of it identical. Everything was just like the real Apollo 13. NASA was able to replicate the situation the astronauts found themselves by putting themselves in the same situation. They attempted to solve the problems the astronauts.
Okay, this makes more sense. I was expecting them to say that morphogenetic fields and telepathy saved the Apollo 13 mission.
Once they found solutions, they reported their findings to the men aboard the actual capsule. That was how they were able to return safely. It was the same with the Gigantic and Building Q. The children from Group Q had to use the power of Epiphany to solve the puzzles they found.
I really should have done, like... I didn't realize that these ending routes were going to be so long. I should have done this. I should have split this up into 2 streams, but...
And transmit what they learned through the field. The children in Group A, however...
I said I was going to finish it in this stream, and I am.
They had to access the fields to learn how they might advance to the next stage. That is the simplest explanation I can manage.
Huh.
Hey, Junpei, Snake! How much longer are you two gonna sit around on those bony asses? Get down here already!
He's right. Let's go, shall we? We don't have much time. We need to get out of
Tell
here.
us about the girl who died, okay? Hold it.
There's one more thing I want to ask you.
Hmm?
Are you sure that there were 18 kids?
Why?
Well, I thought it was only 16.
Oh, yes. That was what they said on the news, wasn't it? Yes. I have no doubt that 18 children were abducted and used in Hongo's experiment. After all, you couldn't exactly play a nonary game with any less, could you?
Well, yeah, but... Are you saying that the news got it wrong?
Yes, I am. There were 2 more children. However, they had no relatives that I'm aware of. I imagine no one filed a police report when they went missing. They were brother and sister, like Clover and I. The brother's name was Aoi.
Aoi?
The sister's name was... Her name was...
Say your name.
Her name was Akane.
Akane.
That was the girl who died.
Akane Kurashiki died?
Huh?
9 years ago? Then, who is June? No. That's impossible. It can't be true. Akane isn't that uncommon of a name.
Mm-hmm.
If Snake had known her last name, that's a different matter entirely. So they share a name. A lot of other people do too. It doesn't mean anything. It was someone else. Of course it was. It has to be.
Okay, I guess nobody else on this... I guess nobody else knows Akane's name or Kane's June's name.
Is something wrong, Junpei? Your breathing sounds strange.
Oh, no, it's nothing. I'm fine. Let's get back down there, all right?
In this music, there's a sound effect or a sample that sounds like a seagull squawking. You hear it? I think I've noticed it before. I don't think I've said anything about it, though. It sounds like... Okay, I don't think it's in this part of the song. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, Nurlock. I was just like, is there like a dog outside or a bird?
Why didn't I ask?
Oh, sorry, Goblin. It's not in this part of the song anymore. Okay. They're not squawking anymore. God damn it. Okay. I gotta move on. Sorry.
What's her last name? I just couldn't get the words straight out.
Oh, thank you for the follow, Billy Irish Drew Evo. Squawking, squawking, squawking like a bird. All right, Shelbert 5, or Sheldrake. But didn't it say 5 at the end of the shadow picture? Yes, I think we need to find the 5th volume. Well, would you look at that? There's a big red button behind this book. Why couldn't I just take all these books out to begin with? I investigated these books like a billion times, and Jared's just like, oh, looks like there's some books here. Better not. I guess we're just not gonna touch them, unlike everything else in this damn boat. What was that sound? It sounded like something really big was moving. It came from the top floor. All right, let's go check it out. All right. Oh God. There's a keyboard in front of the numbers. There are 4 Roman numerals on the wall. It's got to be a hint of some sort. 13, 14, 10, and 13. Those are all Roman numerals. Do you think we just need to put in the numbers from the wall on the keyboard? No, you can't. The keyboard doesn't have any number keys. You can't type in stuff like 3 or 4. And that means... Well, I bet you've got to type something on that keyboard. Yeah, but you can only enter letters. It looks like you can only enter 4 letters. Let's see how it works. I guess you need to hit enter once you type in the letters. Okay. If you move the wrong one 20,000 billion books, you can... Okay. Alright. Okay, let's see. Let me get my pen and paper out. Okay, let's give it a shot. The hint is that... Actually, let me write it out in Arabic numbers. 13, 14, 10, 13. Okay? Try all the 4-letter words you know. Whatever. Oh, dick. Suck. Boob. but okay, I need to use hexadecimal. What is Snake doing? These Roman numerals, if you convert them into Arabic numerals, you'll have 13, 14, 10, and 13. True. This keyboard only has letters, and we can only enter 4 letters. Then why don't you convert the numbers to letters? Convert the numbers to letters? Wait, is it gonna be hexadecimal, or is it just gonna be the alphabet? Okay, wait, let's go back. Yeah, okay, hexadecimal. Alright, let's see. File. Okay. Okay, so 10, 11, 12, 13. B. E. Oh, dead. There we go. Yeah, Goblin. Good job, Junpei. Whoa there, don't get too excited. The password was dead, remember? That makes me think whatever's waiting for us isn't good. So what? Geez, you're such an old lady. You can't be worrying about stuff like that. I mean, come on, we got it to unlock, didn't we? Let's go, hurry up! Alright. Okay, what did we unlock? Alright, let's get this thing open. Are both of the doors... Do both of the doors lead to the same thing? Oh, you found it.
Alright, this is the next...
Ugh, the door!
Did that just close on its own?
Don't tell me we can't go back.
I don't know. Let's see. Damn it. It looks like it locks automatically.
Is there any other way out?
Well, there's another door over on the right. There's a card reader next to it. It's got a red light on it, though, so I'm pretty sure it's locked, too.
But there is a card reader, right?
Yeah.
Then perhaps if we find a key card, we could open the door and leave?
Well, yeah, that might work, but...
Hey! Wait a minute. Are you saying we're gonna have to search through this room for one little card?
For number 1 little card?
Oh, man.
Oh, man. God damn it.
Looks that way.
I wasn't expecting there to be more puzzles.
No way!
No way.
Well, we can sit down and wait to die, if that's what you prefer.
It is really funny, Goblin. I love you found it.
I rather doubt that, however. So it would be wise to start looking. We haven't much time. Let's find that key card. Oh, and the Neptune key as well. We won't be able to get through the hallway without it. All right then, let's begin.
Alright, more puzzles. More puzzles, more exposition. There are piles of crap everywhere. Man, this place is a mess. It's so messy, I don't know where to start. Some of this crap looks familiar. I think a lot of these parts of puzzles we've solved in the other rooms. If that's true, then this room could be Zero's laboratory. Perhaps Zero would shut himself in this room to devise the puzzles, the machines and puzzles we need to see his plan come to fruition. There's a control panel in front of the big screen here. Wonder if any of these buttons do anything. Oh god. There's something on the screen now. What's this? There are 15 cells here with numbers and letters in them. Let me see that. Ah, I see. So whenever you touch a cell, the ones next to it turn on or off. Yeah, it's lights out again. Wait, me and Snake were in the same pose. Hey, Junpei, I found this piece of paper under that thing. You want to take a look at it? You think this might have something to do with the puzzle? It's a piece of paper Clover gave me. There are a bunch of numbers and letters connected by equal signs on it. Just like she said, this is probably related to the puzzle on the screen somehow. Thanks, Clover. This really helps. Alright, let's go back and try again. Anyway, it looks like I just need to make all the cells all look green. Okay, 0 equals 0. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, it's hexadecimal again. Oh. Okay, so... So D is 13, 16, so we need... Or not... Okay. 4. Okay, C is 12. Wait. 9 plus 12 equals L? Okay, L is 21. Oh yeah, I guess that... Okay. Seems impossible. What if I just keep clicking on everything? Brute force it. Crungo Kong way. Okay. Okay. I have two competing theories about Zero right now. One of them is that Santa is Zero, and his true identity is he is Owie, the kid whose brother died, or whose sister died. The other theory that I have is my insane theory about June or Akane that's still in play. Or perhaps they could be cooperating. The thing is, Santa's actions don't match up with him being Zero, I don't think. My wacky theory about June is that she has a split personality or something, and the other personality is 0. But the thing is, I don't know if that holds water because when Snake was kidnapped, I think June was with Junpei the entire time. Or wait. I don't know. I have to solve a lights out puzzle. This is the second time we've had a lights out puzzle. But this isn't just lights out, this is like fucked up math problem lights out. Well, Goblin, you missed the previous stream where we got an ending with the red-haired girl killing most of us. So you have a good reason to distrust her. All right. I'm gonna come back to this later. Okay, no, I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna check the rest of the room before coming. Okay. There are 3 monitors here. Power is on, but there's nothing on any of the screens. The keyboard. Let's just tap a few keys and see if we can wake this thing up. Damn, no dice. There are 4 indentations on the desk. I wonder if I'm supposed to put something into them. Probably. A mouse. Nothing happens when I mess with it, though. It's so small. I wonder what it is. I got no idea. Looks like this thing's locked. Not moving. Well, it's pretty obvious how we're supposed to open it. Yeah, it might be. Goblin. Oh, there's a piece of paper in here. What have you found in there, Junpei? Looks like someone was working on a solution. Got some handwriting on it, too. New material has been added to the file screen. Wait, is this just gonna be the solutions of the fucking puzzle? Nothing in the other drawers. Okay. Alright. What did we... 9-panel cross puzzle. The document says 9-panel cross puzzle, first draft on it. It was found in the filing cabinet in the small, cluttered room. Since this says first draft, then presumably it was approved upon in a second draft, then a third, and so on. Find the sum of the numbers aligned horizontally and vertically. Do not calculate the areas that are colored in. Base. Base plus A? Well, this doesn't... I don't think this tells me anything new. Ugh. Let's see what happens when I... Whoa! Well, now that we've got something on screen at least. Huh? What is this? Oh, wait a minute. I saw something like this when I figured out that Morse code puzzle back in the communications office. Morse code? Yeah. The dots on here look like bits for Morse code. There's 2 dots on the first line, 4 on the second, and 1 on the last. Ah, I'm afraid I don't understand. Well, perhaps you should give it a shot anyway? Alright, I'll try. Before I do that, though, maybe I ought to run through the instructions. If I just tap the button, it'll enter a dit. If I hold the button down, it'll enter a da. Once we enter our answer, it'll automatically determine if it was the correct answer or not. Alright, let's do this. What did it say on the screen? Oh, am I supposed to get the answer from elsewhere? Didn't it show me something on the screen and maybe I'm supposed to get the answer from somewhere else. Okay, I'm gonna come back to this later. God damn it, I clicked on it again. Okay. Steel cabinet with a double door. Okay, what's this? This monitor is part of this machine. Really dim though. It's got a map of the world on it, but I can barely see it. Junpei, it looks like there's a compass on there. Ah, now I get it. What do you mean? I guess you weren't there, Clover, but I solved a puzzle like this one in the wheelhouse. I think I just need to do the same thing here. The same thing? I just need to match the directions of the compass with the routes on the map. I used the steering wheel in the wheelhouse, but this time I think I'm gonna use the wheel attached to the side here. What are the routes? I don't know. No. Well, I'll give it a shot. If it doesn't work, I'll work. Okay. It's not gonna work. Alright. But we have to look for more clues. Metal shoulder looks pretty sturdy. It's framed with black and yellow warning stripes. I've got a bad feeling about this. I don't think we're gonna find a relaxing sunny garden on the other side of that thing. Oh, come on. What the hell are you so scared of? Let me handle this. Damn it. Damn thing won't budge. I have to admit, I'm very curious about what might be hiding on the other side. If it's not a fucking mummy, I'm gonna be so pissed. If I don't see a mummy walking around, you know, I'm gonna be so pissed off. Oh, here we go. Hey Junpei, isn't this a nautical table? Yeah, I feel like I've seen this before. New material has been added to the file screen. All right, so this is probably the solution to that other puzzle. Pile of junk, nothing useful here. Okay. Okay, we've been here. Oh, there's something written on these pieces of paper. Looks like we've got 3 sheets of this stuff. New material has been added to the file screen. Alright. Piles of crap everywhere. This is a pretty impressive mess. If we're trying to search every one of these, we're gonna be at it till the cows come home. Well, that doesn't seem too bad. We won't have to go bring them in ourselves then. Don't you get smart with me, kid. How about we deal with this area later, okay, guys? Maybe we should try something more promising. Okay. Let's go back. Okay, first. Go here. Let's look at the file. Let's study nautical table. Okay. So wait. The faded line on the right edge must be connected to the line on the left edge. So, okay, so I'm guessing... Okay, I think... Okay. South, then west, then... Sorry. South, west, southeast, northeast, east, north, east. Okay. 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 South? No. Okay. South? I messed up, but it's fine. West? Southeast? Northeast. East. North. I turned it the wrong way, but it's fine. East. Oh, I turned it the wrong way again. Yay! Yay, you did it, Junpei! Good boy! Who's a good boy? Ah, knock it off. Hey, we don't have time for screwing around right now. Check out the right side of the monitor. Just kind of slid open and something came out. Oh, yeah. I heard a noise too. You know that big box in the hall by the exit? I think it made a noise. Like something unlocking, you know? A noise, huh? Alright, we got a helm emblem. Big box? Is this what they were talking about? Alright, let's open it. Oh, holy shit. This is all ice. That is a pretty damn creepy. There's a coffin in here. Coffin. Coffin. Oh man, does Seven think... Yeah, he's all pale. He's thinking the same thing I am. No way. Could this be? I'm sorry, but what's going on? It's a coffin. I wonder if there's a vampire in it. Right, I guess Clover and Snake don't know the story. Man, I can't bring myself to tell them. Well, at any rate, let's have a look around. The metal plaque on the coffin. Snake's touching it. All ice. Ah, the two machines. Gulp. Holy shit. Man, this is serious. Ah, well, let's open it, shall we? Clover, if you could give me a hand. Okay. I've got it. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Ha! No luck. It doesn't seem to be ready to open. Yeah, it's not like it's screwed shut or anything. Yes, I believe it's locked in some other way. Hey, Seven, you think you could open it with your superhuman strength? No, I... What's wrong? I think I'll just pass on this one, okay? What the heck? Very well, we'll just have to give up on the coffin for now. Let's look around the room for a little more, shall we? Oh, thanks for the follow, Wine Nook. Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the forest of knowledge beneath the navel of the gigantic. That actually true? Okay. Well, we can't open this ominous coffin yet. This fucking game. Alright. Morse code. Morse code chart 1. The Morse code chart. It was found on the steel shelf in the small cluttered room. It has Morse code for the letters A to I. The short mark is called a dit and made by the tapping of the button. The long mark is called da and made by holding the button down. Okay. So, okay, so this is the Morse code chart for, like, all the letters. But I still don't know what I'm supposed to plug in there. I still don't know what I'm supposed to plug into this Morse code puzzle. Alright, time for fucking lights out again. Can't believe they made a fucked up and twisted version of Lights Out. Okay. I need to think about this logically. Okay. Oops. Oh god, there is so much of the game left. I'm gonna die. Oh boy, oh geez, I did not realize that the final ending route would be so long. I was bamboozled by the flowchart. Yeah, the flowchart is something new for this version, I think. Mm. 3:30 a.m. God. I think you're all right. I think I need to. I think I need to pack it in and finish this next week. I didn't realize that the final path was going to be this long. The flowchart misled me. Card reader, just lock. All right. All right. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna have to cut it off here. Sorry, everybody. Like I said, I didn't think it would be this long. I actually wasn't sure if this would be the finale. Like, I had some doubts because people kept talking about how long it would be, but I underestimated. Once again, I have underestimated 999. Oh, thank you for tuning in, everybody. I'm gonna look for a raid target. Next week will be the finale of 999. For real. Next time, we will actually finish off 999. Let's see, who is streaming right now that I can raid? Okay. Next Sunday probably will be the last stream of 999. I really want to stream a few other nights this week. Next weekend is actually a 4-day weekend for me. So I might do a surprise stream on Friday or something. I don't know. We'll see. All right, who's streaming? Thanks for tuning in, everybody. Let's go raid Monty. Looks like they're doing some Fightcade stuff with my good buddy Asha the Game Genie. So yeah, I'll see you again. Yeah, they're on Fightcade. Oh, what is this? I don't know what the hell this game is. Anyway, expect a stream from me sometime this week, probably Wednesday night. I have been enjoying streaming on Wednesday nights. Like I said, I have a 4-day weekend coming up, so I might stream something. I might do a surprise stream Friday or Thursday or some other day. We'll see. But next Sunday or next weekend sometime, I definitely want next weekend to be the final 999 stream. And I think it will be, for real this time. I did not expect the final ending route to be so long. But we'll get there. We're gonna solve this mystery. We're gonna find Ice 9 in the morphogenic fields and EDT and all that other shit. But alright. Have a good night, everybody. Thanks for tuning in.